All right, guys. Well, it's that time of the month once again. It's unboxing day. So, I realized with this stream that I had, when I went into the StreamYard, I had scheduled it for 8:30. I actually thought I was going online at 8 p.m. But this always kind of happens with the streams. I always try to find a decent time so that the English guys can join and the Dutch guys and things like that can join as well. But yeah, we have two boxes to have a look at today. We have my Lokal Småskaligt from Systembolaget, and we've also got an order that I made from Beerdome down in the Netherlands as well. So we'll unbox both of these things, and we'll just take it easy, basically. It's just supposed to be a kind of chill stream. And then some of the other BeerTubers are going to join us a little bit later on as well. I'm seeing Johnny is already here saying hello. What's up, man? Yeah, Johnny's a great fan of his German sort of Czech lager beers, actually. So he orders a lot of stuff from Beers of Europe. So I need to have a little look at that and maybe do an order from them at some stage in the next little while when I'm home. But I'm a huge fan of my traditional German Czech beers, so I want to review a few more of those. I need to try and find a good web shop in Germany, actually, that sends all of these things up to Sweden, or failing that, get a car and take the ferry and go across to Germany. That would be pretty awesome to do for sure, and just come back with a truckload of beer. But that's, when you go to Germany, that's quite dangerous because the beers are all about €1 each or something. So it would be so easy to just go a little bit mental and go for it. So yeah, that's definitely something that I'll need to think about in the future. But yeah, he's also commenting again. Recently got world beers, including Loba Lobita from Mexico, 1936 beer from Switzerland, Lech, Poland, Beer Lau from Laos, Star Lager from Nigeria, and Bogues Premium. I do like a bit of James Bogues. I've never heard of the other ones other than Lech from Poland. That's, the Polish lagers tend to be quite nice, actually. But yeah, I'll need to have a look at the Mexican ones. I always enjoyed a Mexican lager, actually. But while we're doing this stream, I'm also going to be snacking a little bit. I went to Lidl earlier on, so I have a pretzel. Well, I've got two of them over there. But yeah, I've got a pretzel and a Brezelbrötchen mit Käse. Mit Käse, forgetting my German there. But yeah, been quite busy over the last few weeks, but yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. That is how life treats us. But let's get cracking then with these with the unboxing side of things. I'm getting my phone's going a little bit kind of crazy with WhatsApp and things, so I'm just going to chuck it there just now so it doesn't annoy me when we're doing this. But yes, so this month I ended up with 14 beers. I ended up with 14 beers out of the Systembolaget Lokal. So it came to a total of, I think it was 656 kroner. I also bought 2 cans for a review that I'm going to do with my friend Peter from the Clueless Drinker later. But yeah, let's crack on and have a little look at our beers for this month. So I guess we can start with the bottles first. So the first one is from Gamla Skedebryggeri.se, and I think this is another one that I've not had something from before, and it was the Triangle Saison. So I'm curious to see about this. You don't come across all that many sort of Swedish brewed Saisons. They released a couple of beers, but this one just kind of caught my eye, actually. So it's a certified organic Saison, this one. So we'll see another new brewery. As I always say to you, there's somewhere in the region of 800 breweries in Sweden these days. So I do like to try and give a bit of airtime to some of the smaller ones every month and have a look at these beers. So yeah, the Gamla in Skedebryggeri Triangle Saison, 5.5% ABV. This one, I think I paid like 60 kroners for this bottle, but it's a nice big bomber, so that should be pretty nice. Does it tell you where these guys are from exactly? I think this is actually this brewery is actually from Skåne somewhere. Let me just have a little look. Gamla Enskede Bry. Oh, I can't spell Bryggeri. Let me see. So yeah, let's have a little look at this. There they are on the map. Google Maps is going to go a bit mental. They're from Johanna. Oh, they're actually from a bigger city. They're from Stockholm. Didn't realise that. So yeah, these guys are actually from Stockholm. I thought they were a Skånsk brewery. So that's interesting for sure. But yeah, we'll see how we go on with this one. So our next one then is from Denmark. So this I think could be very, very interesting. This one is called Happy Hoppy Viking, and this comes from Hornbeer. So yeah, a triple IPA coming in at 9.3%. So not the heaviest of triple IPAs that you're going to come across, of course. But yeah, I got this one because I've not reviewed. I'm seeing that we're getting quite a few of their beers over here at the moment, and it's nice to have access to Hornbeer again. They've started putting their beers in the 330s rather than the half litres that they used to do. Of course, there's quite a few Danish breweries doing that at the moment. But yeah, a triple IPA, 9.3% ABV. So this one will be pretty interesting. Yeah, our next one then, the only other bottle that we have. So yeah, this is a brewery that I've seen around a little bit, but one that I've never really got around to trying. So this one is the Honsinge Hantverksbryggeri. These guys, I'm pretty sure, are from Skåne. Let me just check this. Switch to my Swedish keyboard. Honsinge Hantverksbryggeri. So these guys are from a little place called Klagstorp. And where is this? Where is this? Right in the middle of nowhere, actually. It's got a castle, though. Come on, Google Maps, hurry up. Ah, right, okay. It's kind of in between Trelleborg and Ystad. So yeah, this is a Skånsk brewery, this one. Interesting. So yeah, this one, the Summer Lager, 4.6% ABV, hopped with Citra and Centennial. So this is it says it's the lab batch, number 1. So yeah, this should be quite interesting. Also says it's got corn in it as well, maize. So looking forward to seeing how that works out actually. But yeah, those are the 3 bottles for this month. So let's go on to the cans then. Let's have a look at some of these cans. So first off, we have one from Stigbergets. And, you know, I always keep an eye on the things that Stigbergets are doing. So this one is the Fragments, an IPA, 6.5% ABV. Can't really go wrong with that, of course. But, yeah, 6.5% is a fairly standard thing with that. You can see it's got the seagull outline there, the Stigberget seagull. So I wonder if this is a kind of reimagination of the kind of West Coast IPA that they do. And I mean West Coast as in West Coast Swedish IPA, like essentially how would you say? Essentially a hazy New England IPA. Yeah, brain is terrible today. I'm actually drinking a beer on the live stream for one of the few times as well. This thing is an absolute monster. It's an 18% Imperial Stout, and you'll see the review released tomorrow. My computer's actually just rendering the whole thing at the moment as we do this live stream. But yeah, this thing, an 18% monster, 15 adjuncts, barrel aged. Just it's crazy. But this is a sipper, of course. This is why we've got the pretzels and the pretzel bread. But yeah, let's continue on then. So for this one, we're going to go over to Gothenburg, or up to Gothenburg. And this is a brewery who I really, really like at the moment. So yeah, Duck Pond Brewing. This is Swag Bag, double IPA, 8% ABV. So yeah, just an absolute cracking brewery, this one. These guys are very good when it comes to the the big sours, the big fruity juicy sours and stuff like this. And I think big fruity juicy sours, New England hazy IPAs. I think Duck Pond are really shining at this at the moment. So this is definitely a Swedish brewery that you want to check out. I'm just noticing that the can feels pretty damn solid on this one. So I'm hoping that this hasn't gone a little bit mental. Systembolaget actually took quite a long time to they took quite a while to get this one to me, because I ordered this on the 4th of June because I wasn't sure whether I was going to make it to the States or not. And as soon as I realised I wasn't, I decided, right, I will order a few beers from the June release. But I didn't get it until today, the 16th. So it took them 12 days. And granted, there was 2 weekends in that. But still, it was quite, it actually was pretty damn long, to be honest with you. But yeah, for this one, yeah, we're going back to Denmark. So this brewery, I always joke about the name of this. So to anyone, this would seem like it's Ulsnedkiren, but the Danish decide to pronounce it Ulsnegern. That's how they pronounce it, Ulsnegern. Something Danish pronunciation, man. I can read Danish. I can read Danish. I can do all of that stuff, but to try and listen to Danish or to speak it, that's something else. Danish is a little bit crazy, but yeah, this one is the Tidlig og Silde from Ulsnegern, they brew their beers. I think, I'm sure these guys still brew their beers at the Ulkollektivet brewery, which is to the northwest of central Stockholm. But yeah, this one looks as if it will be pretty nice. I had to get this when I saw these guys were releasing another beer. I love my Danish beers, of course. And yeah, see, we've got a few more comments coming in. Mexican beers are lovely. You should check out Pacifico Clara. I think I reviewed that years ago. I think there is a Pacifico Clara review up on the channel, actually. So you can go and search that in the homepage, Johnny. So we need more hinkability beers. Nowadays, you can drink 2 to 4 beers, then call it a night. Hinkability, so 4.4 to 5% for the win. See, this is why I love the lagers. This is why I do like the lager beers. There's some really, really nice lager beers out there just now, and I'm glad to see that that lagers are finally getting a little bit of attention. But yeah, some of the lower ABV IPAs and things that have been released from the likes of Brewski and stuff like this, those can be very, very nice as well. So yeah, interesting comment, that one. And we've got Jesse. Cheers, bro. Great looking beers. I have to get back to work now. Cheers. Oh, Jesse, always nice to have you in on the channel, and hopefully we can meet up in Copenhagen or somewhere soon. Definitely want to get back out to Chicago though, and say hello, do a little bit more beer touring. Absolutely, definitely. But yeah, Jesse's a lovely guy, and we've got Leonard just chimed in there as well. James, how are you? Doing good, Leonard. Just getting through these things. I've got my pretzels here. I've got a big 18% Imperial Stout that I'm going to sit and sip on over the course of the stream. So we'll see. Maybe you can jump in a little bit later on. We'll figure that out. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll crack on with our unboxing sort of thing then. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the next one is this. Okay. So this is quite interesting, this one. So this is back to Gothenburg this time. OO Brewing, very well known, of course, for their IPAs. And this is another series of IPAs that they seem to do. So this is the Ecor series, or Eicher. I'm not sure how we're supposed to pronounce this, but the last one we had from this series was Citra. So this one is the Eicher Equinaut. So 8% double IPA, this one. And what they do with this series is that they put pellets, they put lupulin oil, and I think they put another type of hop in this one. So the idea behind the Eicher series is that they put all the different ways of they put the same hop in it, but they put in all the different kind of types of the hop that have been processed in different ways, I guess you could say. But yeah, This one I think should be quite interesting. The Citra one was quite interesting. So yeah, hopefully Equinaut turns out in the same way. It'd be cool to see them do like a Galaxy or an Idaho 7 of this. But it's been a while since they released the Citra one. I think that might have even been last year. Come to think of it, they released the Citra one. So yeah, that'll be interesting to try for sure as well. So next one. Aha, yeah, still in Gothenburg for this one. Spike Brewery. It feels like a while since I've had one of their beers, actually. So this one is Untappd. It's a West Coast IPA. I didn't realise that when I bought it. I just knew it was an IPA. But yeah, a 6.2%er, this one, West Coast. I think that's going to be interesting to try for sure. I just like the name of this one. I think they released a couple of beers this month, but this is the one that just kind of struck my mind. So yeah, it looked as if the can actually looked as if it was blue when I ordered it online. But yeah, 6.2% West Coast IPA. Certainly going to look forward to that. Does it say what hops are in it? No. But Spike Brewery, these guys do some awesome stuff actually. So definitely worth checking out if you get the chance. But yeah, next one then, back to Systembolaget. So this one kind of follows on in the same theme as the one we had before. This is the fracture in English. Yeah, 8.5% double IPA. And yeah, I wonder if it's basically I think it might be a similar recipe to the other one, but just a little bit more kind of how do you say, a little bit more big, if that makes sense, a little bit bigger. My brain's going incredibly slow tonight. But I keep noticing this. I keep getting dirty cans from Systembolaget. So I don't know what it is. Obviously, if the beer's good, it's not such a big deal. But I keep getting dirty cans out of these Systembolaget orders these days, which is a bit annoying. I mean, if you buy it from the web shops, you can say, look, these are for YouTube videos and stuff. Can you make sure the labels are all good and things? But with Systembolaget, you can't really do that. But yeah, 8.5% double IPA. Always good to have some things from Systembolaget. But yeah. And this one. So, Denmark again. The artwork on that's lovely. So, Ale Farm from Greve to the southwest of Copenhagen. These guys do some really solid beers, actually. This one is a double IPA. Looking at the ingredients, yeah, oat and wheat. I think this will probably be a New England one. But this is called Hollow Names. A double IPA with Mosaic BBC and Amarillo BBC. So yeah, 8%er, 440 milliliter can. But look at the artwork on that; it's lovely. You know, this is one of the things I always buy. I'm a big metalhead. I had someone ask me on the channel the other day what kind of music I was into. I'm a huge metalhead. And one of the things I love, I still buy the CDs for all of the albums because one, it gives the band a little bit more money, but you get beautiful artwork on these things. I'm kind of artistically illiterate. I was good at technical drawings and stuff like this, blueprints, but I was never good at the kind of creative side of things, if you like. Yeah, it's some of the artwork you get on these beers are just beautiful, and this one I think is just awesome. Look at that; it's like a kind of landscape portrait. Does it say who does the artwork? Forever in the awe of the beauty of Torres del Paine. Is that maybe Argentina or something? South of Argentina? Or it could be somewhere in Spain, of course. Somewhere I'd love to go is Argentina. But yeah, this beer, Hollow Names, 8% double IPA. Just quite in awe of the artwork in that. That's beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, but Ale Farm, back to the beer, very, very solid brewery, and they do some lovely things. So we're down to our last couple of beers for this one, but this is one that I was very, very excited to look at. So this is a brewery who are very well known for their New England hazy IPAs. I know they've been getting their beers out there a little bit more, but this is Apex Brewing, and it's their Keller Pils. So yeah, I think this is going to have to be one of the first beers I review from this box, actually, because this is probably one of the ones that I was most curious about. When I was planning to go away to the States for June, I was pissed off that they didn't release this in May, because I think it was released on Glassbank a few weeks ago, actually. But yeah, I'm really curious about this. A 5.2% lager beer. I've never had a beer from this brewery that is not an IPA, or a New England IPA, a hazy IPA. So this will be the first time I get to try something different from them. But I hope they do a West Coast IPA at some point soon. I would love to see that from them as well. But yeah, 5.2% Keller Lager. That means it's going to be a kind of yeasty forward lager beer, of course. But yeah, I think this will be really interesting. But yeah, the next one then. Yeah, this is a kind of up and coming brewery in Sweden. So yeah, 10 Hands. These guys are from Karlstad, and that's on the banks of Lake Vänern, if I'm remembering rightly. I always mix up which one's Vänern and which one's Vättern. But yeah, meant to be a beautiful little town actually. But yeah, 10 Hands Brewing, King. So this one is just a hazy IPA coming in at, or Goblin King, sorry, it's not just King, it's Goblin King. But yeah, this one, 6.5% ABV. It's been a wee while since I've had an IPA from these guys, but a solid brewery, this one. Little 330 milliliter can, one of these kind of Red Bull type cans. But yeah, these guys are a brewery to keep an eye on. I'm not sure how much they've expanded over the last little while, but they certainly do some very, very nice beers. I would love to try a West Coaster from these guys too. Down to our last two beers from the Systembolaget box just now then. But yeah, this is another brewery you should keep an eye on if you're interested in Swedish beer. So these guys are from a little place called Strömstad, which is very close to the Norwegian border, actually, a very picturesque little fishing town from what I've heard, and somewhere that I do want to visit at some stage. But Fermentorarna, once again, who do some awesome big juicy fruity sours and also some hazy New England IPAs. And this is a hazy IPA from what I gather, but it's called Beyond the Bills, and I just wanted an IPA from these guys. I just kind of thought, why not? They release a couple of IPAs every month, but I usually just tend to I usually buy one IPA and one sour from them because I like the brewery. But the sour I wasn't so interested in this month, and I only wanted to get a couple of beers from this release because I've still got quite a few things to sort of work through, if you like. But yeah, 8% double IPA, this one should be quite nice. So yeah, always solid artwork from these guys, of course, as well. Now to our last beer, and I honestly can't remember what this is. I've got no idea. So let's see. Oh, right. No. Okay. So this one is from Kalmar. So Engel. So New Zealand IPA. I literally just got this one because I love New Zealand hops. So yeah, this brewery, these guys do pretty solid stuff. In my experience, their original IPA is very nice, and I think they've got a couple of different IPAs. I've reviewed a few beers from this brewery on the channel over the years, but this one I just thought sounded really good. You don't find too many beers that are explicitly called New Zealand IPA, so I thought, I have to go for this one. Being a big fan of the New Zealand hops since I was in New Zealand back in 2015. So yeah, that wasn't too long before I came to Sweden, actually, that I was in New Zealand. I need to get back there at some point. But yeah, those are my 14 beers that I got from the local order from Systembolaget this month. 650 kroners, that's roughly about, £60 or so. It's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. Quite a few high alcohol guys in there. But yeah, that's that for the moment. Let's take a little break, have a wee taste of the beer, maybe a bit of the pretzel, and then we'll get on with the Beerdome order. So I bought two of those 18% Dugas. Looking forward to review. I'll open one with you. I'll release that review tomorrow, actually. So it's just editing. It's just sort of piecing the videos together at the moment. This is one of the things I started recording on the GoPro. When I was looking at the camera, I could have paid something like 6,000 kroners. I think it might be 6,500 for one of the Sony cameras, and that would have just been a straight thing. So the GoPro's a really good camera, but the file system it uses is completely dumb. It uses the FAT or VAT, whatever it's called, 64 system, and it cuts your videos. Like, you can film about 11 minutes or so, then it cuts the video and starts another one. In some ways it's sensible, because if you're filming outside and the camera takes a bump and the card's not, it means you don't lose all your footage. So I get that. But if you're doing a beer video, a longer beer video like I kind of do, then it's a bit of a pain in the hole, because you've got to edit everything together rather than just, firing it up. But it doesn't take that long. Fire it, get the 3 videos, put them in Lightworks, compress them together, easy enough. But I wish you had the option to use different file systems on the GoPro, because it's an awesome piece of kit, but the sort of file side of it's a bit of a pain in the hole. But yeah, I think I'm going to release that review tomorrow morning, and yeah, we'll get started on these Swedish beers within the next few days, because these are kind of fairly drinkable ones actually. But yeah, so we've got Rockers. Rockers here. So he'll be joining us a little bit later for the chat, but I missed the double gatefold sleeves of prog rock and heavy metal bands. Yeah, you know about the records, the big the sort of open, the actual LP opening things. Some of those, that's one of the things about vinyl as well. Vinyl, of course, gives you that nice analog sound. I've never actually listened to metal through a record player. That's a good point, actually. Maybe my mum and dad have got a record player in the house, so I maybe need to get my mum to show me how to actually use it, because they never use that stereo thing that they've got. So yeah, I need to learn how to use the vinyl. And Papa Geek is saying, I don't blame you. I live next to the big lake. I never remember if it's Vänern or Vättern. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get up and explore that little bit of Sweden at some point. It'd be nice to go and see Karlstad and Trollhättan and things like that. So yeah, that's something that's on the list for the next little while, for sure. But yeah, let's have a wee sip of this again. But yeah, guys, thank you for tuning in. It's always cool to do these things and have you guys watching along. It's nice to do the stream and just chat a little bit and take questions and things. But this beer is going to last me a while, no doubt about that. This is just a big monster of a sipper sort of thing. So it's an interesting beer for sure. Quite, if you try this beer for yourself, you see what it is. This is the Dugas 16 stout, and it's a monster. It's basically a barrel aged version of the 15 stout that they released for their 15th anniversary. I don't want to say too much about this because that kind of ruins the review that I did of the beer that I'll release tomorrow. But this thing is just an absolute monster of a beer. But yeah, let's go for it then. Let's get started on this. This Beerdome stuff. So we'll put Systembolaget under the table for the moment. So, yeah, in this box, I think I ordered 18 beers or something like this, and I did drop quite a bit of money on this. I did drop quite a bit of money on this. I think I paid like 150 euros, but the main reason I got this box was because I was kind of depressed that I wasn't getting to go to the States, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll use a little bit of the money that I was saving for the trip, and I'll use a little bit of the money I was saving for the trip and treat myself to a Beerdome box, because there was some really interesting stuff on there. So this box is mainly it's a mix of Brazilian, Russian, French, and Romanian. I think there's one or two other things in there as well. Any recommendations to order from Systembolaget before midsummer? Are you talking about new stuff, or are you talking about just generally speaking? So let me know, and then maybe I can give you a few ideas. Yeah, what date is midsummer again? I always forget this. What exact date is midsummer? But yeah, I'll just let you see this box. This arrived, actually. I ordered this on Thursday, I think it was, of last week, and it arrived on the Tuesday, so not bad, not bad. So yeah, let's just cut this bad boy open. We've got Thomas coming in and saying hello. Nice to have you, Thomas. Thomas, let me know if you want to jump into the stream a little bit later on as well, and I can send you the link So yeah, no, awesome. We need to get Thomas in. I don't know Thomas that well, actually. I need to get to know Thomas a wee bit more. So yeah, Thomas has been on quite a few of some of the other guys' streams and things too. But yeah, let's get this guy out, and we'll get on with the tasting. Oh, I say with the tasting. This is how fried my brain is, guys. I'm getting seriously old these days. I'm just going senile. All right. So. Ah, this looks nice. Okay, there's quite a few. A couple of them are in bottles actually, which is kind of cool. Ah, okay. So, yeah, the total price I paid for this one. It doesn't say the thing, but it's €17 for postage from the Netherlands, which isn't too bad, to be honest. You get decent prices for the beers. But the other thing is, with the beers that I ordered, a lot of these come from countries that have tariffs that don't have trade deals with the EU, so they are going to cost a little bit more. Yeah, okay. So preferably new stuff. Well, see, the thing is, I've just ordered the beers that I've ordered there are from breweries I know that I'll like. So I mean, I don't know. You know, with Systembolaget, it's quite hard. You know, I get that, you know, the guys in the Netherlands and the guys in England are like, oh, let's do a swap. But the problem is, you never know when breweries are releasing beer over here. It's kind of like, you know what breweries are going to be solid, but you never know whether a particular beer is going to be one of their best or whatever, because they're always released on the same day. You've got to order them early to at least get a hold of them, you know. So it's recommending Swedish beer is pretty hard. If you ask me about Scottish beer, I could recommend you things, but when it comes to Systembolaget, these beers that I've ordered, I've no idea because I've no tried them. But I mean, in terms of ordering stuff, I mean, I would just go for something you can get in Orangi. There's the Nebuchadnezzar, there's the Fata Morgana from Omnipollo as well. I would, if I was making an order and I was wanting a few beers for Midsummer, my sort of attitude would be to go for the classics. That's what I would do. I very rarely drink outside of the reviews and the beer videos and stuff these days, but yeah, that's it. It's quite difficult to recommend these things, but yeah, I would, if it was me, I would order some Narangi. I would order some Skånsk lager from Helia Brewery, a bit of Neblina from Remeluvgårds Brewery. If they've still got that, that's good. A little bit of Amazing Haze, Fata Morgana, Nebuchadnezzar, a couple of these kind of things. I would kind of go with the classic stuff, to be honest with you. I wouldn't. If I recommend you some new stuff, I'd feel bad if it was unreliable. But when it comes to the Swedish side of things, as I say, it's difficult to predict. I would go for the classics, go for the solid classics that you like. So that doesn't really answer your question, but I hope it helps you in some way, I guess. Davor saying hello. Davor, nice to have you along. Davor is my Slovenian beer mule. So yeah, always nice to have Davor. Maybe Davor can jump into the chat a little bit later on and see. That's a good price process. Yeah, 17 euros to bring it up to Sweden is not bad. One thing I want to do later in the year is order from one of the Polish web shops, and the Polish beer is cheap as fuck, basically. But the postage is a little bit more, but it kind of counteracts itself, it sort of counterbalances. So yeah, that's another thing. But yeah, 17 euros to bring the beer from the Netherlands up to Sweden is pretty good. There's 8 days for shipping, so I need to put the order in today. Recommend 1 or 2, and I can add them. You celebrate Midsummer, right? If it's for Midsummer, I would say, go for if you haven't tried it already, Skånsk Lager from Hulia Brewery, and if you're getting that, get maybe, if you're doing it for midsummer, get 3 or 4 cans of it. That's a beautiful, beautiful lager beer, and one of the best lagers that I've found in Sweden so far. One of the best non-German or non-Czech brewed lager beers, definitely. So go for that. Narangi is an old school Swedish New England IPA. I would go for that. Niblina from Remelöv Gårds Brewery. What else is there? Maybe a stout from Nerd Brewing to finish off the night is a good one as well. One of the Imperial Stouts from Nerd is always going to be a good show. Trying to think what else to recommend you. I think that would be it. Those would be it for me. Go for a bit of Amazing Haze, the Fata Morgana or the Nebuchadnezzar from Omnipollo as well. Those would be good. So couple of Skånsk Lagers, an Narangi from OO, an Amazing Haze from Stigbergets, then a Nebuchadnezzar and a Fata Morgana from Omnipollo, and then maybe a stout from what do you call it? From Nerd Brewing. That's probably a good way to see what you're now. Gustav is back. Gustav Renström, hello. Nice to see you. Gustav, where in Sweden are you again? I think you were on the last stream. You're from somewhere way up north, if I remember rightly. Perfect Geek, thank you. No worries. And we've got Veneberg Line as well. Nice to have you along. Hello. I'm so surprised that there's no real Polish beer in Ireland with the large population. It's probably just logistics. It probably is just logistics, but Poland, you have to, I think Poland is like a country of 40 million people. I don't know. A lot of the breweries there contract brew. I don't know how big volumes they brew, but when you're talking 40 million people in Poland, probably a lot of these breweries are even struggling to meet domestic demand. That's the other thing. Bar a couple like Pinta and things who have their own facility. It's probably quite difficult actually for a lot of the breweries in Poland, just because the domestic market is so large and a lot of them contract brew rather than having their own facility, if you like. That's probably it, I'm guessing, Thomas, but that's it. Västerås, that's it, yeah, because last time we were talking about the flight school. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I recognise your name. I don't know why. I thought you were, I had it in my head that you were away in like Dalarna or Jämtland or something like that. My apologies. But yeah, let's get cracking on these on the Beerdome stuff. Then I'm not going to look at the list. I'll not look at the list because I'd rather get a wee bit of surprise. So yeah, first off, then okay, France. We're going down to France. So Brasserie Popin. These guys are in the sort of Paris region, and this one is called the Vanille Chêne Américain. So an imperial stout. With vanilla, and it was some kind of vanilla beans and American oak chips. So yeah, an oaked vanilla imperial stout, this one. I had an IPA from these guys. I think it was a double IPA that came through Systembolaget. And it's nice that we're getting some French beers. I said this years ago when I was in Germany back in like 2014. The French craft beers are really good, and there's a bit of an unwritten rule amongst the European countries. If a country's good at winemaking, then it tends to be good at beer as well when they try their hand at it. But I had a really good IPA from these guys, and I saw that Beerdome had an imperial stout from them. They had one that had chilies in it, and I was like, I'm not a great fan of chili stouts, but I thought an oaked vanilla stout, that sounds as if it's right up my street. So very curious to try this. I've not had too many imperial stouts from France, but French craft beer is solid. So if you get the chance, go for it. Absolutely. So Brasserie Popin. That'll be really interesting. The next one, this is one of the Brazilian ones. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this order, one of the reasons I like Beerdome is they seem to get a lot of Brazilian beer in. So this one is from Octopus. Does it say where they're from? It probably does, but I'm not Portuguese and Spanish. I've never had any experience with these languages at all. Doesn't say, but yeah, anyway, the beer itself, Black Eyed Dog. This is an imperial stout with cocoa and Madagascan vanilla. The Brazilian beers are Brazilian beers are awesome, and it's cool to see that they're finally, some of the South American stuff is finally making it over here to Europe, and long may that continue. I'd love to see some sort of trade deal between South America and Europe in a sense for certain goods and things like this. But yeah, Black Eyed Dog Imperial Stout. What's the strength on this thing? 10% ABV, cocoa and vanilla from Octopus Brewery in Brazil. Not sure exactly what city these guys are from, but yeah, another Brazilian Imperial Stout. I've still got 3 Brazilian beers in the fridge, but that was one of the reasons why I did this, was because they got a big Brazilian drop. A few comments coming in. Peter Bonda, hey man, love your reviews and keep it up, man. Shouts from there. Always cool to have Danish folk on here. I love my Danish beers, so it's cool to. It's always nice to get some Danish viewers in. So Peter, and we've got a couple of Danish beers coming up: an Ale Farm Horn beer and Usnigern. We've got an Usnigern one coming up actually, but yeah, this one. How do we say? Yeah, I always love my Danish beers. If you actually have a tip for a Danish web shop that has Bad Seed and Oban and Abeltoft and all these kind of things, I'd be really curious to hear that, because we only get a limited selection of things. So if you know a good Danish web shop that sends stuff over here to Sweden, that would be awesome, Peter, if you can give me a tip there. Love my Danish beers, and nice to have you along, of course. I love a chili stout. They can be okay, but I'm just not the greatest fan of them. It's like the English bitter. Never been a massive fan of that style, to be honest. And Sam is saying, g'day. So Sam's from Australia, of course, in for a treat tonight. First Harry, a little bit of Raggy, and then you. Yeah, always good, always good. Well, I think Harry and Raggy are going to jump over here a little bit later on. Beerbibliotek, Breakeriet, Stigbergets, Ners, Dougal's, Poppus, Brewski are a solid choice. Yeah, I'd agree with all of that. I would add on to that Duck Pond, Fermentarana, 10 Hands. Try to think if there's anybody else. And yeah, Jemadal and Handwerksbryggeri. If you want sour beers, they have some awesome sour beers, but they're just very, they're very, very small, actually, only a few thousand litres. Great selection. I'm a big fan of the new Svanike selection. I've not had too much from them, but I'll look out for webs for it. Yeah, that would be awesome, because I'd love to getting the likes of Bad Seed and Abeltoft and stuff like that is it's a little bit difficult. But if you keep me up to date with the Danish breweries, because I know there's more and more breweries popping up over there, but we only seem to get the kind of Copenhagen-based ones. We tend to get the Sjælland, Copenhagen-based breweries. So if you can keep me up to date with the ones on like Fyn and Öland and stuff like that, that would be awesome, Peter. I love the Danish beers. Keen to try Abeltoft. Raw Power is an awesome beer if you ever come across that. They're German style stuff. I've had a good Doppelbock and a good Helles from them as well, actually. So yeah, I'm impressed with what I've had from Duck Pond here. You're getting Duck Pond out in Australia. That's impressive. Wizard and Paranormal. I've never tried Paranormal, Davor. But Wizard, I've had 1 or 2 beers from them, but I need to have a few more. Thomas Window beers. Not a stout, but have you tried Tvåfeta? Chilean, yeah. Okay, Svanek is from the island of Bornholm. They're very popular here. Have you tried? Yeah, I had Tectonic beers. Davor is your man to ask about that. Davor sent me 2 Tectonic beers, if I remember rightly, maybe 2018, 2019, a couple of years back. They were decent, actually, but there's a Slovenian playlist. There's a Slovenian playlist on the channel that you can check out for sure. So go and have a little look at that, Peter. The Slovenian beer is good quality. They like the IPAs are really good because they've got a little bit of a kind of oily sort of thing to them as well. I'm rad shit during heaps of rad shit during Melbourne's Good Beer Week. Yeah, right, okay, awesome. Well, Sam, yeah, you and I think need to hook up for a beer and do a little bit of beer touring when I make it to Australia. I hope that I can get out there next year. I need to go and visit my uncle, of course, but if I go to Australia, I'm going to Melbourne and I'm going to Sydney and I'm exploring a bit more for sure before I go up to Brisbane and out west from there. Evening Raggy, love a bit of Raggy. This man, his reviews, If ever you're feeling a little bit down, go and watch Raggy, because Raggy's reviews are such a pick-me-up. I love this guy. Go and check out Raggy's reviews. For those of you that are watching here, Raggy does all of his reviews by live stream. He's just such a character. It's Raggy's personality, really. He's very enthusiastic about his beer. He's he's just got an infectious personality. So go and watch some of Raggy's reviews. I always love watching Raggy's stuff. No Papa Geek. Raggy. Hello, Raggy, of course. And absolutely well. Thanks so much. No, yeah, dude, if you can keep me up to date with the Danish beers and breweries and stuff like that, that's always good, because I love doing the Danish stuff. But yeah, I'm going to get through these beers, actually. You guys are distracting me. This is terrible. But yeah, because we've got some of the BeerTubers are going to come and join us later, of course. But yeah, this is one that I really couldn't resist. This was expensive, by the way. This was like 12 euros or something. But I was just like, this was one of these beers was just like, fuck it, why not? But yeah, Kings County Brewers Collective. This was one of the breweries that I was going to visit in New York, but that's going to have to be, it's going to have to be put off a little bit. But yeah, the Raven Master. This is an Imperial Milk Stout, I think. An Imperial Stout with cocoa nibs, almonds, hazelnuts, pistachios, vanilla, and milk sugar. So lactose, basically. But I wanted to do a dedicated review to this brewery. But yeah, this is... this one I just really wanted to try, but look at the artwork on that. I'll definitely be keeping this can afterwards. But yeah, I wanted to do my first dedicated review to this brewery. This is like power metal labels. Big power metal label, that. But that's going to be awesome. I never told you what percentage, dozy bastard. What was this? This is the thing with the American beers. They never bloody tell you. 14%. So this is a monster. This is 14%. And that is this a 4... What? It's an American pint. So it's like 473, is it? 473, I think, is an American pint. So yeah. Yeah. Next one. Next one. Romania. Hop Hooligans. Shout in the Dark, a triple black IPA. Yeah, I got this one just because. When do you ever hear of a triple black IPA? You don't. This was just one of these beers where I was like, But yeah, I think this will be really interesting. So it's saying it's 10%, Columbus, Centennial, and Simcoe, all of which can do some really interesting things when you put them in a dark malt base. But going by the malt base, it's extra pale chocolate, wheat malt, carafa, 3 special. This, I've said this before, you get more West Coasty type black IPAs that have a wee bit more of a brown sugar, but in recent times, quite a few of them have been putting oats and wheat in these things to sort of give them a bit more of that New England kind of smoothness. But yeah, this was one of these beers where I was just like, triple black IPA. I had to have that. This wasn't too much either. Does it say what the price of this one was? The Romanian beer is actually pretty decent price-wise. But yeah, this was just a case of I had an IPA from these guys before, but I've got a bunch of Romanian beers that my friend Mina gave me in the fridge as well that I need to start working through. That's going to be a pain in the arse to make notes for those breweries, but what can you do? But yeah, Hop Hooligans, Shout in the Dark, a triple black IPA. That's going to be an interesting review for sure. But I can do that quite easily because I've already got notes for that brewery. Awesome. Yeah, the next one. Oh, this is another Brazilian one. So, does this not tell you the name of the brewery? That's a bit dumb. Dude, brewed in collaboration with Dude Coffee Company. Which brewery is this? This is going to annoy me now. And my brain's that tired I can't read. There we go. Salvador Brewery. Right. So Macau, number 6, coffee punch. I just got this because it was a milk coffee stout. I like coffee stouts, as you'll know. It's an 8% of this, so it's not the biggest boy you're going to come across. But yeah, I just thought this would be pretty interesting to have a look at. So a nice big coffee stout from Brazil. I think it's Brazilian coffee beans that will be used in this one, of course. And that was one of the other reasons why I got this. Quite a lot of the beers that I got in from Brazil were heavies, because that was the other thing. I wasn't sure how long Beerdome had these beers in for. And of course, if you get a stout, then, you know, chances are it's going to be all right to drink. But if you get an IPA, you're kind of running the risk of getting a beer that's not in prime condition. But yeah, next one then. Oh yeah, this is one that I just got from. I liked the name of this basically. But yeah, this is Blackout Brewery, who are from Romania. Quantum Suicide. Bourbon barrel aged, 11% imperial stout. This one was an imperial milk stout, if I remember rightly. But look at the artwork on that. That is like fap, fap, fap. I love this kind of, you know, I studied astrophysics. I love the kind of space style artwork on this. For me, people ask me, why did you study astrophysics? I was like, well, you know, I liked pretty colors. I liked space. That was it, basically. Big explosion, you know, burning shit and blowing stuff up is always good too. And that's basically stars. It's like fusion reactions. What's not to like about fusion reactions? But yeah, Blackout Brewing, sorry, Romania, bourbon barrel aged imperial milk stout, 11% ABV. These are going to last me a little while, actually. But yeah, it says best before the 15th of the 1st, 2024. Although it's wax sealed, it's an imperial stout. Probably last longer than that, I would think. But yes, why not? Why not, indeed? The next one, then, I think this is Russian. Yeah, Dostoevsky. So this is Brewlock Brewery, and I'm not sure exactly where in Russia these guys are from, but this is a 12.9% imperial porter. And it was just, the reason I got this was it was just, Beerdome are a good source for Russian beers, and it was another brewery that I hadn't tried. So I thought finding this one, or having a go at this, would be really interesting. It means I've got notes on another Russian brewery, because once I get my Swedish passport, I can go to Russia visa-free for 2 weeks. So I'm like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is, you can see the Cyrillic on there. Dostoevsky, which is pretty cool. But an Imperial Baltic Porter, 12.9%. Got a feeling that might be the heaviest porter that I've had before. But then again, it is Russian. You can feel the density in this beer when you hold the thing as well. But it's got another wax top. Wax tops are a pain in the hole. They're quite cool to look at, but to open them when you're reviewing beer, it's a pain in the hole. But yeah, 12.9% Imperial Baltic Porter. Next one then. So, Croatia. We're going to Croatia this time. So Nova Grunda, Zagreb. Yeah, these guys are from Zagreb. Somewhere I would like to visit. I found that Malmö airport, you can actually fly from Malmö to Zagreb these days, and that makes it easier for me to go to Slovenia and visit Davor as well. But yeah, I just saw they had this in. It's a brewery that I've not had before. Nova Grunda, American IPA. 6.5% ABV, Chinook, Simcoe, Comet, and Sabro. This should be quite nice. I'll need to review this quite quickly to make sure it's decent condition. But yeah, I've not reviewed too many Croatian beers, only Garden Brewery so far, actually. But this is a half litre. But yeah, I certainly will look forward to doing this. I want to get. I've got a Croatian Doppelbock in the fridge as well. And Davor actually sent me a Croatian stout in the last box, but it died, unfortunately. It got it broke on the way across, but everything else survived, actually. But from what I understand, it is a fairly easy one to get. So I'll go down to Croatia and Slovenia. I want to see Montenegro as well. Have a look at them. But yeah, 6.3% with 60 IBUs. I think this might be a West Coast IPA. But yeah, that will be very nice to try for sure as well. Need to do more Croatian stuff. Next one. What is this? Oh, another Hop Hooligan ones. This was just one that I thought would be really interesting. This is called Unravel Mint. So this is a mint chocolate imperial stout, this one. 11% ABV, cocoa nibs, mint. This is just another one I thought would be really interesting. And I know that these guys are a solid brewery. So this was another case of just, the triple black IPA and the mint chocolate imperial stout. I don't think I've had a mint chocolate imperial stout on the channel before. But yeah, These guys, solid brewery. One of the breweries, I was a bit annoyed at myself because I wanted to get a beer from Bereta, which is another Romanian brewery that are starting to get their beers out there a little bit more. I wanted to get something from Bereta, but I forgot, and then I'd already clicked order and pay. But yeah, 11% Imperial Mint Chocolate Stout, this one. Yeah, the next one. Ooh, yes, this will be very nice. So Everbrew, we're going back to Brazil. I haven't had something from these guys. That was another reason why I got this one. It was another Brazilian brewery that I hadn't tried, but Everbrew, double human condition. And the artwork on this reminded me a little bit of Creator, German thrash metal legends. Love that band. Getting into them a lot. But this is an 8.6%er. It just says it's a double juicy IPA. And as I say, I don't read enough Portuguese to have any idea what's really açúcar de milho. I think this might have lactose in it. So yeah, agua malta de cevada. So malt of the beer or something. I don't know what these are. I should learn a little bit of Portuguese as well. But yeah, beautiful artwork on that. You always get good artwork on these Brazilian beers, actually. But Everbrew, Cervejaria, and these guys are from. These guys are part of Startup Brewing. Have I reviewed? Maybe I have reviewed something from these guys, actually, come to think of it. Might be telling you lies. I need to check that, but I recognize Startup Brewing. These guys, Startup, do quite a few different brands. Juan Caloto. So maybe I have had something from these and they've just changed the artwork. So apologies if I'm telling you lies about this one. But yeah, getting on to our last few beers now then. I'm just going to keep rattling on, then I'll answer the questions in a little bit. But yeah, this one is another Russian beer, and these guys have a good reputation as well. So this one is Gas Brew. So these guys are from St. Petersburg. So yeah, 6.2% double dry hopped IPA. This one, Laserhead. And look at the artwork on this again. This looks like a. It reminds me of the Iron Maiden album cover, Dance of Death. It's these guys are this artwork is like properly retro and kind of it looks kind of like some of these bad album covers and things like that you see every so often. So yeah, but 6.2% IPA. This one, Citra and Amarillo, classic blend. I'm not sure if it'll be a West Coaster. It doesn't really say in English on this. I'm just looking at the Cyrillic. I did one Russian course at university, so I know I can recognize Peterburg. But yeah, always cool to get the Russian beers on the channel, of course. If you do get the chance to try some of these, you will pay a little more. You will pay a little bit more for the Russian stuff, just because Russia doesn't have a trade deal with the EU, of course. But it's a bit of a novelty. I like trying beers from different countries. It's a case of a lot of these things. It's like, bugger it, why not? But yeah, another one here. So, what was this? Oh, right, this is another Romanian one. So these guys are from Timișoara, if I'm remembering this from. Oh no, I've told you lies. It's is this one from Bereta? What is this? Romanian anyway. Just bear with me a second. Strange Companion, the thing that should not be, rum barrel aged. This one's just a rum barrel aged Imperial Dark Ale. I'm not sure. I think this might have been listed as a quadruple or something like that on the website. But it was just, as I say, it's just another brewery I hadn't tried before. But when I read it, I've obviously liked it and decided to go for it. And being a Romanian beer, I don't think it would have cost all that much. But yeah, I think this could be quite an interesting one. So yeah, Strange Companion. We'll figure out what this is when it comes to time to write up the notes and things. So yeah, very cool once again. It's one of the good things. I like seeing all the other European countries getting in on this this craft beer bandwagon, if you like. But yeah, this one is a Brazilian sour beer. So Zala's brewery. This is 4.8% ABV. And, you know, Brazil, some fruits down there that you're never going to come across. And again, this was just a case of adding another Brazilian brewery into the sort of playlist that we've got. I like trying stuff from different breweries. But yeah, Coffea Brazilian Wild Ale with cafe and some kind of fruit in it as well. So a sour coffee beer, this one. This I think will be quite interesting. I'm looking forward to that. I'll need to separate these beers out later and just see what we've got. But this one, yeah, Zala's Brewery. The actual name of this one is Amantique Coffea Safra 2020. So yeah, we'll see what this one has in store for us a wee bit later on. But yeah, something weird from Brazil. You can't really go wrong with that. Something unusual from Brazil. We have another 4 beers to look at. Yeah, another 4. Okay. Then I'll send out the share link. Oh yeah, this was another Russian brewery. Pretty cool artwork, this again. XP Brew Hyperplane. This is a West Coast IPA. But look at that. That is pretty cool with all the Cyrillic and things like that. Tropicheski Jmel Nui. Something I'm not sure what that's going to be. Bodrayatsi. Yeah, I don't know what that translates as, but yeah, XP Brew. This one's an IPA. An IPA of some description, American IPA. So yeah, another half-liter can this, and I just got this again because it was another Russian brewery that I hadn't tried. And you know, once I've got the notes written up for this, I can try more of their beers a little bit later on. But like I say, Russian beer, in my experience, is pretty damn nice. So yeah, I just kind of thought, bugger it, why not get one of these XP Brew beers and see how we go? Curious to see what type of IPA it is actually. But yeah, yeah, this is another one that I got for its name. But this is it's Russian again. Oh, let me just give me a second. What brewery was this? Yeah, Sabotage Brewery. And this one, I had to get this. I had to get that Motor Hop. Yeah, this is an American porter. I don't know what percentage it is. 8%, yeah. So an 8% ABV, but I had to get that. Look at that. You can't, you know, Lemmy on the artwork. You have to do this. Legend. But yeah, an American porter, this one. I literally just bought this for the name. So yeah, glad this will be one of the. This will definitely be one of the cans that I have to keep for sure. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Next one. Oh, sorry, I told you lies. We've got 3 more beers after this. So this one. Okay. So this is another French one then. Piggy Brewing Company. I reviewed an IPA from these guys quite recently, but this one is the Jakarta Trip. So this is a coffee Imperial Stout, this one. And again, I got this just because I like coffee stouts. But yeah, Piggy Brewing Company are from near the south of France. I want to say like, oh, I forget. Are these guys from like near Montpellier or something? But yeah, it's nice to see that French beer is getting out there a little bit more. But yeah, this is a collaboration with BeerTuber, apparently. So yeah, an 11% Imperial Stout, this one. Contains cacao, banana, and hops. So, maybe it's not a coffee stout. So yeah, sure it'll be quite interesting anyway, because Piggy seem to be quite a highly rated brewery in France. Last 2 cans then. This one, this is another Brazilian one. So, what's this brewery's name again? This is Koala. Koala San Brew? Yeah, Koala San Brew. Okay, this one is the Terpene Chronics wedding cake. So this is a Russian Imperial Stout. This one was actually on sale, and that was why I got it. I don't know why they had it on sale, but this label is actually kind of like rubbery or something. This is kind of strange, but yeah, this one, what was it that was in this? This was like a big Russian Imperial Stout. So I thought this would be quite interesting. And my idea was that if I bought this, I can keep it, and it means I can do Brazilian reviews. I can keep this and still have some Brazilian beers in the fridge to review a little bit later on. So yeah, 10.5% Russian Imperial Stout. This one, 473 mils, so an American pint, which is a kind of standard measurement for Brazil. And yeah, the last one then, for this one, we go to Latvia. And I got this because I hadn't had something from this brewery in a long time. So yeah, Arpus, pistachio and vanilla Imperial Milk Stout. I just thought this sounded nice. And I haven't had a dark beer from Arpus before. A lot of the stuff I've had, I think, has been IPAs, and they're a very capable brewery within that style category, of course. But yeah, 11% ABV, this one. So yeah, nice to return to Arpus once again. I think this would be nice. These guys don't tend to give their beers names as such. Yeah, this is quite, this should be quite an interesting one to try, because I've never had a dark beer from that brewery before. And always cool to review a few things from Latvia. I have to compliment Beerdome as well. One of the things I asked them about was if they could make sure the labels were good on the beers, because I was going to use them for reviews and things like that, and all the labels in there were perfect. So yeah, this was pretty cool for them. So yeah, they've given me some ones with really good labels, actually. That's awesome of them. So big ups to how do you say, Beerdome for this. Brain's gone out the window. And these guys are from, I wanted to try and pronounce the town name in this because it was interesting. Let's see, does it tell you on here? Grootegast in the Netherlands. Grootegast. So yeah, right. I'm going to just send out the link to the guys who are going to join, and then I will go through the comments quickly. So let me just do this. Got a few, so let's get it to. Here we go. Oh, brain's not working. There we go. So send it to Harry, to Craig, Raggy. This is going to take a little minute, guys. My apologies. To Brendan and Ricard. And I need to send it in Instagram as well. Just a second. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. There we go, here. So there we are. Right, so I've sent out the link and others are going to join in a little second. So let me just go back to where the comments are. So I think we were here. I think we were here before. Sure, we were there. Yeah, this is right. So Raggy could review soap and I'd still watch. It's all about the car. Yeah, Raggy's awesome. I'm looking forward. Raggy and I are going to do an out and about video at Neon Raptor in Nottingham, either in October this year or maybe like May or something next year. But I'm 100% going to go and visit Raggy in Nottingham on my my England tour. And here he is.
Good evening. How are you?
Evening, Raggy. How are you?
I must have been watching your unboxing a few minutes behind, because you're still talking about some beer a minute ago. Then all of a sudden I got a link and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, he's still talking about some beer. He's done well. Ninja.
I don't know what the delay on the stream is, actually. I don't know what the delay is, but I've sent the link to I think everyone that's gonna join. If I haven't, by the way, I think quite a few of them are watching, so we'll see.
So I'm cooking dinner at the moment. I'm cooking.
It's all good. It's all good.
Garlic mushroom.
Garlic mushrooms. Oh, I hate mushrooms.
Yeah.
I can't do mushrooms.
Yeah, so it's mushrooms in a garlic butter. Yeah.
All right, and we've got Rockers Beer Reviews.
How you doing, guys? You all right?
Good evening.
Doing well. How are you? I have to say, your first name has gone right out of my head. Is it Martin?
Yeah, that's
we were
right.
commenting
Yeah,
this.
Martin,
That's it, right, Martin? Yeah, because you were commenting about this on your last live stream before, and it's just I saw it was on Instagram before, but it's not now, and I was like, oh, I forgot. But yeah, nice to have you along, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
It's good. So, guys, Martin is Rockers Beer Reviews. He's just had his 1 year anniversary on YouTube. Big metalhead like me, so go and show him some love.
Shirt on tonight.
I need to listen more to Scorpions. That's the thing with metal. There's too many bands out there that, there's too many bands out there to kind of get really into all of them. That's the one bad thing about metal, I guess.
Yeah, that is the case. And I think, sometimes if you were when they were like massive, that if you didn't get into them then, it's quite difficult to suddenly get back into them and realize they've got a massive back catalogue and all the rest of it. So I think it's sometimes it's easier if you're into them 34 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, that's
Cheers.
it. Yeah, cheers. What kind of music are you into, Raggy?
To be fair, I absolutely, obviously being born in 71, so the 80s are my sort of thing, but 80s and 90s, I like the music. 80s more predominantly. Simple Minds, probably the greatest. Don't You Forget About Me. It's probably the greatest song I've ever heard, and obviously it was in The Breakfast Club. And if we know The Breakfast Club, an absolutely awesome film.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
I like music from films as well. Classical music. I have such a diverse country music. It's weird what I like, and I get mates who rip me for it as well because I just like lots of different types of music.
Yeah, classical music's awesome as well. We've got Ricard as well now, the legend from Overett Glass.
Yeah, hello, boys.
Nice to see you again.
Hello.
Yeah. You all good?
Yeah, doing well. So, guys, for those of you who don't know Ricard, Ricard has helped my Swedish a hell of a lot without knowing it this year. I love you help watching your reviews. It's like it's the speed. Like you've really helped up my listening speed with Swedish a lot.
Yeah, okay.
I love that.
I like to keep it short, so I try to do it fast. But sometimes I get carried away. But yeah, good. So you made your exam on the hair. So congratulations to that.
Oh yeah, no thanks. It's so I now have a certificate that says I can speak, read, and write Viking to high school level.
Yeah, that's great.
It's good. Ricard, have you met, I'm guessing you've not met Martin before. Have you met Raggy?
No,
yeah?
No, I don't think in Martindale. Hello.
Yeah. Good to see you.
So Ricard's in, is it Örebro? Are you in Örebro? Are you in Eskilstuna? Eskilstuna, that's it.
What is it? 8 miles. So not miles. 80 kilometers. Yeah, from Örebro. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so Ricard and I think we should do some collaboration reviews in Swedish of some of the Swedish classic beers. I think now this is something that we need to look at.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
Enjoying the fish behind you as well.
Yeah, I thought they should join today. I actually have the Italian Swiss match on here from the European. So yeah.
Ah, nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, guys, I see quite a few of us have got beers. What are you guys drinking?
I'm actually drinking a Menabrea, which is
Oh.
Italian blonde lager. You can get it from supermarkets, but I only just discovered it recently, and I just got a real good taste for it. I mean, normally I would be sticking to your IPAs and stuff, but in this weather, it's lagers all the way, really.
Mm.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely.
Are you on anything, Raggy?
No, I'm cooking.
No. Oh yeah, Raggy's going to get his we need to see if we can get Raggy a black card. We need to see if we can actually succeed in getting Raggy a black card.
I've got a yellow and red card. You know, as you know, off your wives or your partners. You know, you get the odd bollocking if you drink too much. Well, I've got a yellow card and a red card, and yeah, a black card would be something special. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That
What are
might
you
be
on,
a bridge too far, though. You know, maybe.
Oh, that's that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you had review it. It's the too early. When life gives you mango, make a milkshake IPA.
Ah, oh yeah, that's decent. That one, I thought that was all right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not amazing, but yeah, it was very tasty. Very much mango, of course. So yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's good. We've got two in the basement now. We've got Craig from Kent Beer Reviews, and we've got Brendan from Ireland. Oh well, Brendan's Kitchen from View Some Brews. Here we go. He'll get back in a second, I'm sure. How's it going, guys? Nice to have you. How's it going? We're going through what everyone's drinking. What are you guys on?
Well, I've got. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Evening all. I've got Larkin's Brewery, not my Gumdrop Buttons gingerbread brown ale. I don't like ginger in beer. I've decided.
I love ginger in beer.
It does taste like gingerbread as well. I thought it'd be nice, but I just kind of like brown ale without anything in it, you know? Or an American one, you know. It's
I think spiced beers are kind of a hit or miss, to be honest, because this is the Dugas 16 stout, so this has got like 15 adjuncts in it, and it's got like, on the spicy side, it's got like ginger, nutmeg, clove, and how the hell do you say it? My pronunciation is cardamom or
cardamom. Yeah.
how do you say that? Cardamom.
Cardamom.
That's it. Yes, jeez.
Cardamom.
It's the Swedish keeps messing up my mouth. I can't say things anymore. But yeah, it's got like 4 in it, and the spice is quite dominant. It's an interesting this, but I think with Dugas, it's got 15 adjuncts in it. It's a bit like overload. Like, you'll find better stouts, I think, from Dugas that have less in them. You know, that I think this is like a sort of for the occasion kind of beer, you know. Yeah. What are you on, Craig?
I picked up a bottle a few weeks ago because I've heard it's going to be discontinued. So I thought I won't buy it again, even if it's not being discontinued. But it's a bit of a mainstream one. Hop House 13 lager from Guinness.
I actually really like that.
I've reviewed it before.
The lager.
I don't know if it's because I've been drinking some really good lagers lately. The last year and a half. I really enjoyed it when I first had it. Whenever that was, maybe 4 or 5 years ago now. This one is not. I don't know. I think I've just got used to German lagers, and it's just. I think that's got something to do with it. It's okay, but it's just it's quite a multi. I mean, it's classed as a pale lager, but it's quite a maltier looking thing. But when this weather's like it is, it's like it doesn't really matter what's in your glass as long as you've got something. So yeah, but no, it's okay. It's okay.
That is good.
He's got
I
a
mean,
drink now. Look.
I have to admit, I think I'm quite glad that over the last kind of, I mean, for Ricard and I think over here, I think maybe the last 18 months or so, there's been more lagers, more and more breweries are getting like Helles lagers and Pilsners and things out there. And I think that's been really interesting.
Yeah. I think more of our Swedish breweries want to sell more of them on the summer and just putting more out for now. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that the same in England and Ireland at the moment? Are there more kind of lagers and things coming out a little bit?
So definitely in Ireland, we're going through a bit of a phase now. We've done the Helles, we're sort of in the Pilsner, the India Pale lagers. Now we're moving into dark lagers. So the back end of last year, people were bringing out some, Dunkels and just different things, Czech dark lagers, and everyone's just going mad for them now because they're so sessionable, and yet they give you a completely different flavour to just a normal lager. But in this weather, I can understand what Craig's saying because although I wouldn't drink Pop House 13 myself, I mean, I definitely tried it, but in this weather, you just need someone to cool you down. It's so bloody hot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's it. But I mean,
one of the main reasons, well, it's I've got a lot. It's a 650ml bottle. It's taking up too much space in the fridge, so you had to come out of there. So that'll free up quite a bit of space to put some better beers in.
They're being kicked out of England, is it? They're being discontinued. Not selling.
I don't know if it's just England or in general. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's only the second I've had, maybe third time. Right. So there you go then.
I have noticed in the UK that the craft breweries are brewing. They're going towards bitters and lagers now. I have seen quite a resurgence in amongst the actual real craft beer breweries that bitters and lagers seem to be the thing that they're starting to brew. So interesting.
Yeah, I've seen more of these India Pale lagers, which I've never really sort of seen before. I never really seen that term before, but they seem to be suddenly coming. It's like, is it like that phase where there was all these brute beers and now there's these Indian Pale lagers? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of ones that I've had. I think Cloudwater done one, but they seem to be these sort of hybrid lagery sort of pale ale stroke IPA sort of thing, which is basically a bit more refreshment, I suppose, from a lager.
Yeah,
I just had a Kvik Pilsner as well.
Kvik Pils?
I'm not sure if
I'm not sure how that works, but it was nice.
I'm not sure if I like yeast. I still can't make my mind up on it. It's weird.
I think it works well in the New England IPAs.
Well, I don't like,
but
yeah.
I'm not sure how it's still a Pilsner with Kvik yeast in it, but it did taste lovely. I really have to say it's lovely. But it was a single hop with Meridian hops. I like Meridian hops. They're really nice, fruity, tropical. Work well with that yeast as well. And then just Pilsner malt. Nice, light body, lovely.
Was it Irish brewed?
Yeah, from O Brother Brewing. Speak No Evil, I think it was called. I did a beer review of it and I was surprised because it's very hard to call something a Pilsner that's been fermented with farmhouse yeast from just totally inappropriate yeast selection, basically. But it was really good. They did 3 actually. They've done 3. There's See No Evil, Speak No Evil, and Hear No Evil, and each one's different. But this one's got Kvik in it.
It's good. It's good. O
Brother Brewing. But if you're in Ireland or if you buy Irish beers, O Brother Brewing are just absolutely fantastic. They actually do. They do street artists from all over Ireland, and they use their the street art from the graffiti around Dublin. So that's an Oh Brother beer.
Nice.
Here's another one. Just like really cool artwork, Prohibition, that is, that kind of thing. And this one here. But Oh Brother, oh sorry.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I've kept the cans because the labels are so fantastic, but they're all done by different street artists. So it's kind of cool. Good with mushrooms.
Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. No, we don't get. Have you had any luck getting any Irish beers, Ricard? I don't think there's too many make it over here. You get Whiplash through Glassbanking, I think, and that's about it.
Yeah. No, I've got this latest release from this Highland Park infused. I don't remember the name. Sorry. No. Forget it. I don't recall.
Yeah, because this is the interesting thing. There's quite a. It's a bit unusual for us. Obviously, with Systembolaget, we're, obviously we can order things in from Beerdome and Denmark and things where you've got the free market. But when it comes to Systembolaget, to be fair to them, I think this is Ricard and I kind of disagree on this a little bit. I think Ricard hates Systembolaget. But I think, in fairness, compared to what happens in Iceland and Norway and stuff, I think, and Alko in Finland as well, I think that Systembolaget is actually all right, because they bring in beers from different countries. Like at the moment, over the last few months, we've had a few French things come in, which is quite unusual. We seem to get quite a few Italian beers over the last few months as well. So they vary it up. They get different styles and things. And we do get, it's been a few months actually since we've had something like Cloudwater or Verdant or one of the big English breweries. But we do get, to be fair, they do try and move around the continent a little bit. And you get a fair few decent American breweries as well. I think we have to give them credit for that, in fairness.
For sure. I am disappointed with many parts of the Systembolaget, but you have to give them that they take in a lot of difference and varieties that we have to give to them, actually. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Guys, I'm just going to flick through a couple of the comments. This is one of my problems when I do lives. If I don't go through the comments, I get stressed about this. So Raggy could review soap and I'd still watch. I love that comment. Yeah, no, that's it, right, Raggy. When I'm like depressed or whatever because it's nighttime in Sweden, I'm like, let's watch a bit of Raggy, and that life is all good again. Beautiful label. Yeah, that was about one of the Russian beers, triple black IPA, really unusual. Unreal seeing these Eastern European breweries and treat. Yeah, Russian beer in my experience is great. From what Hugh has told me, for those who don't know, Hugh Kelly, the beer kid on Instagram, he's really into Eastern Europe generally. He's saying that there's some, I know that Polish beer is good, but he was going on and saying that, there's some interesting things in the likes of Georgia and Ukraine and all of this. So there are some I think there's quite a few hidden gems out there. Bulgaria, I think, is another one that's got a few interesting things going on. Davor is saying that €12 overseas is quite cheap. That's not bad. Cart's a session beer from Hop Hooligans. Yeah, both of them like 11%. That's a Harry Meadows, Blue Nose Beer Reviews session ale, that 100%. But it's not quite Dragon Soup though. It's not Dragon Soup. I'd love it. No, this is Ricard. This is something for you. Have you heard of Dragon Soup before?
No, not Dragon Soup. No.
Right. I want to get you a couple of because I think it would be so interesting to see you review this in Swedish. Dragon Soup is one of these, like, how do we describe Dragon Soup, guys? It's like one of these, it's like Red Bull, but then with booze in it as well, and it's like fruity things.
Yeah.
I'd love to see. Harry gave this to one of the Dutch guys, Thomas, and it like broke his head, but he actually quite liked it at the same time.
Okay.
I'd love to see you review this in Swedish. I think that would be so much fun. So I need to get you a can of dragon soup when I'm back in the motherland next
That would
time.
be really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. I need, because when I go home this time, I'm going to bring you back a couple of Scottish beers, definitely.
Sweet.
Old Jock.
Oh yeah, I have to give you some classics and some modern stuff as well. But yeah, I'm intrigued as well. The beers are getting good, beautiful labels. So yeah, Thomas is saying it sounds nice. Creator, love a bit of Creator. I can't find any web shops that deliver to Sweden. Special rules that make it hard to shop. That's strange, because Glassbanken, their warehouses in Copenhagen, and everyone not everybody, but lots of people order from that into Sweden as well. So I'm surprised at that, actually, to be honest. There you go, your own comment, Ricard. Nice.
A long time ago. Yeah.
This is it. I get stressed about these comments. If you ever get to Aalborg, I'll gladly hook you up. I do want to explore mainland Denmark a little bit more. I've only really seen Sjælland, so I want to see Fyn and Øland a little bit more. So 100%. Gustav, Russian beer is really good. So is the meat. I agree with you there. Saw you off Reddit, underrated YouTubers. Oh yeah, that Reddit thing is still going crazy. Goal, I'm guessing this is the Euros. Christopher Thatcher, any recommendations of websites to get assortments of beers? I'm guessing from your name that you're English, so maybe, House of Trembling Madness, if you're watching from the UK. Beerdome in the Netherlands is great. Anyone else can chime in there?
I get a lot of mine from Fuss Club. They're pretty good. They've got a lot of new stuff if you're into, craft.
Low cost beers, not bad. Low cost beer.
Oh yeah, Raggy loves the low cost beers. Yeah.
Because I'm tight.
But yeah, I hope that helps you. I hope you're still watching and you saw that, because these comments have been going a little bit. We've got Brett saying hello. Nice to see you, Brett. Congratulations. That's, I guess, for your 1 year anniversary. This must be when you guys came in, actually. These are about 20 minutes ago.
They've all left. They're watching the football.
Oh yeah, Scorpions are awesome. Mickey D has joined. Oh, has he? Oh,
yeah, he's been with them for a few years actually. Yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah, Grand Magus. I love Grand Magus. A bit of Swedish doom metal. You have to love that. Still available on the island of Ireland. That will be the Craig's beer, the Hop House. Yeah, but Systembolaget is miles ahead of Alco. Alco has a nice cellar series of New England IPA. Yeah, the New England IPAs, they're sitting for too long, so they taste like shit. I'll source some. Harry's going to hook me up with your dragon soup, Ricard.
Got a run.
Yeah.
See you everyone.
Are you going? Are you heading off, Raggy? All right.
Dinner's ready and I'm getting moaned at. So
guys, before Raggy goes, I didn't get the chance to introduce everyone. All of these guys here, awesome beer tubers. Make sure you check them out. Raggy at Raggy's Beer Reviews. We've got Brendan at Views on Brews, Ricard over at Glass, and Craig when he comes back from Kent Beer Reviews. So Raggy, nice to have you on for a little while. See you again soon.
See you later.
Cheers, man, Raggy. Cheers. All right. Harry asked me to message when it's free up, so I need to message that. I didn't realize. I forgot that how do you say? My God, my brain is terrible these days. StreamYard's limited to 6. So tell Harry that he can jump in again. There we go. But yeah, dragon soup is death. But can it beat Ricard? I'm not sure.
Everything can beat it, but I don't try to. I have to Google it. I'd
love it, but I think honestly, one of your reviews, Ricard, are very like high energy and fast. Like I'd love to see you review a beer to try and review a beer after Dragon Soup. I just wonder if you could do it. I wonder because it's the caffeine is ridiculous, the booze in it's ridiculous. I'd one of your reviews on that stuff I think would be something for BeerTube history maybe.
If he survives it,
promise to try it out
fast afterwards.
Oh, Buckfast, yeah, Buckfast.
In Ireland, we've got in my local off license, we've got a separate beer fridge for dragon soup, and it's just with that hard seltzers and the dragon soup, and that's it. I've never opened that door once.
That's what I want. That's all what I want.
So, guys, this guy below me, my bottom bitch here, this is Harry Blue Nose Beer Reviews. This is the Dragon Soup Master. Yeah. Have you met Brendan and have you met Brendan and Ricard and everyone before?
I've watched your videos, but haven't met in person yet, or on camera like this.
Because I think we were all on we were all on Martin's review, the Rocker review, the 1 year one. We were all on that, I remember. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So guys, Harry Blue Nose Beer Reviews as well. Harry is my according to certain beer tubers, Harry is my gay lover, so we just go with that. We just accept it. It's 2021. That's how
you do
goes.
have an Indian boyfriend as well, though.
Yes, that's the other. This is the other thing. There's a rumor flying around BeerTube that I escaped to Sweden from Scotland to live with my Indian boyfriend, according to a certain BeerTuber. So
you went there time traveling though. It was
was time traveling a part of
and
it
you're a
as well?
communist.
Oh, I'm a communist as well. I forgot that. So I'm a communist. Right. I'm a Holocaust denier. What else am I?
You're a time traveling communist who's Holocaust denying and also has a gay Indian boyfriend.
That is quite impressive, in Sweden. I must say.
Yeah, that is, and it's
yeah.
I don't have to for that.
But this is Swedish society. It's very accepting.
Yeah.
This is it. We're on to the last couple of comments. So we've got Lala. And this is a challenge. Barata I have to ask you, what country are you from with that name? Dragon soup is dangerous. It's foreign.
Is it foreign name?
It's a foreign name, yeah. But dragon soup is dangerous but tasty. Harry can attest to that.
It's beautiful stuff.
Greetings from Stockholm. Vacation started. First had a Måsen and then a summer wheat from Fien and also a day shift from Fierce. That's a decent start. That is definitely a decent start.
I actually got on Instagram from him last. So this Måsen is the Stigberget's classic West Coast IPA 6 point.
Is that the one that they? Is that the one that they put a bunch of oranges in?
Yeah, no, not the standard one. The standard West Coast. With this Måsen, what's it? Seagull on it. It was that one. Yeah.
Yeah, Måsen is This is the problem when you learn a language. There's always still. You can speak fluently, but you still have big holes in your vocabulary. This is the problem.
Yeah.
It's called English.
But it's also a bit off words because you say Måsen, but the beer doesn't count that way. It's like the apex bears. You just have an animal there, so you call it the sheep or something, but you don't know what it's called in the real name. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is because I would just say that the Stigberg, it's West Coaster. Yeah, that's interesting. Day shift from Fierce, that's a decent drinkable IPA. You should try the night shift, the black IPA. That's a good one as well. It's a shame I can't join and have a sober discussion about metal. That's potentially something that you, Martin, and I could do. We could have a metal, a heavy metal beer session with like Pilsner Urquell or something classic like this. That would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be cool. You really need to try. You really need to try a dragon soup. Yeah, I agree. I think we need to get Ricard some dragon soup. Definitely.
I'll find him some.
Yeah. Rampant Lion. My girlfriend takes an hour to reply to me. Is she cheating on me? I've no idea. That's for you to find out, man. Hi from Bristol. What's the best bar you went to, Harry?
We didn't. Well, I'd say we went to more brew pubs than bars, and I say more brew pubs. I mean one brew pub, which was the best experience, I think. Left-Handed Giant was awesome. Their brew pub is awesome. Newtown Park, the actual brew tap was great as well. Hi, Craig.
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah,
That's really good.
but yeah, LHG brew pub was awesome. I actually preferred the brew pub to the brewery tap. I think it was just a way better experience. As someone who's a bit of a fan of architecture and stuff, I mean, I did study at university. You'd thank God. But I just thought the brew pub, the feel of it, the vibe, being in the city centre as well, rather than being on a fucking industrial estate, which is where I spent most of my life, was just lovely to be in. Small bar was okay. Wasn't biggest fan of that. Beer Emporium wasn't biggest fan of that. The Volley, which we went to on Sunday very briefly, was nice. Barley Mow, everyone was stoned in my eyes. Right, that's probably where Jake got it from.
Barley Mow was really good. I really enjoyed that.
I enjoyed it. I just thought as soon as we walked in, everyone was fucked. Everyone was fucked in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did enjoy it. The beers weren't quite as awesome as LHG was, but I'd say the best kind of all round was LHG Brew Pub for me.
I was quite
Newtown
jealous.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I have to say I was quite jealous of that. That you guys got to go to Bristol. Yeah, so that's something. When my England tour happens,
Park, really good. I was impressed with Newtown Park. It was it's small, but it's great beers.
Yeah,
really damn good beers.
Yeah, I think especially the collab they did with Left-Handed Giant, which was that double IPA that they did. That was just another level. I think these sort of little collabs. They obviously Verdant have collabed with Newtown Park to do in their tap room, and I think they can only really get better from that. So I think Verdant have picked like a brewery who they can see is on the rise. The same similar sort of thing as what they did with Pressure Drop as well. So they pick a brewery which is like on the rise or there but not there kind of, and they're like, oh, we're going to make this so much better. And I think Verdant will really help out Newtown Park for sure.
Yeah, I have to say I was quite jealous of the photos I saw from Bristol and things. Like that's definitely somewhere we need to hit up, that I need to spend a bit of time when I do the England tour. And sorry, by the way, guys, I'm munching on a pretzel. Yeah.
There's some drunken streams on my channel as well. So if you really want to not understand anyone, then go and check them out.
If you enjoy singing from a man from South Norfolk, then go ahead.
I can't remember.
Oh, is it Jake been singing again?
Jake likes singing Danny Boy repetitively.
Oh, okay.
So I joined in.
We had
Rickard's got
a
fluffy friend.
Twice, didn't we? The security guard knocked on the door twice.
I didn't know.
That was hilarious. Yeah, twice. Keep it down for that.
We're men talking in a room about business decisions about Danny
We only had
and his boy.
6 beers though.
Yeah,
Out of all them bar fails, 6 beers.
I know it's
Crazy amounts. There's
Next
enough
time.
for 3 people.
There was. I think like hopefully a lot of them will kill through when I go to Liverpool next month. Go see Adam again, and then I'm planning on having a bottle share in November. So get through some more.
Yeah. How are the COVID restrictions looking for you guys? I guess because I think in Sweden, obviously it's social distancing, but I saw like today they're taking down all the barriers and stuff like that in Lidl's and Systembolaget and things. They're taking down all the barriers and shit to separate people. So not sure what's going on here exactly, but yeah.
I live in the countryside. I can't say there's much has changed here.
Yeah. What about an eye? And I've not heard.
Beer festivals. Some beer festivals got pushed back because they've extended it by 4 weeks. So, any festivals that were going on before the 19th of July are probably going to be postponed. So, yeah.
We're a bit further back here in Ireland. We've only last week, just on the bank holiday weekend here last week, we just opened up outside drinking in bars, in wet bars. We call them wet bars over here. Anything that doesn't sell food, you can now, before you could go and order takeaway beers, but now you can just stand outside of a pub and drink beer, but you can't go inside at all.
Experienced that in April. It's shit.
Yeah, it's okay because it's actually really sunny right now. But anytime it's not
that's
warm.
the thing. Back in April and early May, it was freezing.
It's freezing. It was tipping down with rain.
A lot of people weren't going out. It was awful. So at least you've got that in half decent weather now.
And then on the 7th of July over here, we've got indoor dining. So from that point onwards, it's kind of like once everyone goes back inside, I think everything, all bets are off kind of thing. Like it's just too hard to police it. But right now, what you see in the big cities is the younger generation, the teens and the 20s, just absolutely, they're in anarchy in Ireland. It's quite fun to watch, but it's spreading COVID everywhere. But they're just having none of it. They're meeting up in the street and along the canals and along the Liffey River in Dublin, and not by 10 or 20. We're talking like 2, 3, 4, 5,000 people, like proper outdoor concerts of drinking beer in parks and everywhere, like just absolutely everywhere, littering up the whole place. And I mean, if I was a younger generation, you just don't think of it the same way when you're a bit older. But I can understand they've been cooped up for the best part of a year and a half at this stage.
Yeah,
it's very difficult though.
Because I think. Oh, sorry.
I think over here it's fairly similar. I just think at the same time we're starting to see it's not just the younger ones. It's like everyone has that same sort of mindset, and everyone wants to get out. I know everyone in my friend circle, a lot of them have actually already been vaccinated, so they're like, oh, well, I can go out now. I can do whatever I want. I haven't been yet, and I was supposed to go. Well, I went today, and they said they turned me away, and then going back next week. But it's crazy if you think about it. That the ones who aren't vaccinated are the ones who are going out constantly, and then the ones who are vaccinated aren't going out at all because they're still worried about it. But yeah,
I think the young people realise that if they get it, they'll be all right, and so they don't really care about it anymore.
True.
That's at least what they think anyway.
But I suppose young people can get it as well. I mean, I think everyone's getting a bit fed up of it all, really. And I suppose I've had one jab, and I've got my next one in a few weeks' time. So, and I know a lot of people have had both their jabs, and they think, I can go out, I don't need to wear a mask, I'm indestructible, sort of thing. But I suppose it's just the attitude, isn't it?
Yeah, I still wear my mask. I'm still, if it's too busy or somewhere, I'll get a bit. I've had both jabs as well, so I'm still careful,
Yeah. For breweries over here in Ireland, though, the last 4 weeks of brewing, you're constantly seeing and hearing people chatting away of like, finally we can actually put beer in kegs, and they're now not having to can 2,000 cans of beer. They can put like 2/3 of it into kegs, so they're delighted.
Yeah.
I'm interested, Harry, what sort of prices you were paying when you were in Bristol, because I've had a lot of people saying, well, when the last time I went to the pub, I was paying maybe 3.5 to 4 quid for a pint, and now I'm paying 5 quid for a pint. Did you see that there'll be a bigger price rise than you probably expected?
It's cheap
think-
compared to Sweden.
Well, yeah. I don't think it was anything more than what it was before, to be honest. There was one thing in general, I say that it was very well. The bars we were going to, you couldn't get a pint, so everything was like a third or 2/3, which was highly annoying to my brother when he came out with us very briefly. He was like, "You can't get a pint of fucking craft beer bars," and he's a cider drinker, and I'd say in general everything was fairly the same price. In fact, I was really impressed with the pricing when we were in Newtown Park. That was just like I was, because I had to drive later on. I was buying thirds and stuff. It was like £1.30 for a third or something. I'm like, for really decent craft beer as well. What I found more expensive than anything though was food, and it's interesting to see how that varies from town to town. But if you're shopping independent food retailers and stuff, and you're buying local food like we were, well, like I was anyway, I'm like, oh, this is notably more expensive than middle of nowhere countryside prices I'm used to paying from a farm shop. It was, yeah, that I'd say that more than anything. I wouldn't say beer was any more expensive, because I think I'm normally used to paying £6 for a 440, and that being like that for a decent beer. So it's nice to not have to drink as much and pay a little bit less as well. Yeah. So I was in Brum last weekend with I was at Daya last weekend with Rory, and the prices have gone up from what they used to be, but they're not ridiculously high. I think beforehand they were a bit cheap. So it's £2.50 a half, £5 a pint in there of most of their beers, whereas before it was £2 a half. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, when you think I pay more than £5 for a pint of for less than a pint of a can of day beer, so that's not bad at all, really, is it?
So I mean, because by comparison over here, in Malmö, if you go to Malmö Brewing Company, you'll pay about between 60 and 70 kroner for a 400 ml. So that translates to it's about 11.5 kroners per pound. So say 70 kroners, that's about £6 or so, £6 and a bit for a 400 milliliter. And that's in a brew pub as well. So it's not madly expensive. What is it up in Essos to now?
Yeah? It's pretty much the same, yeah.
But I mean, the weird thing is,
in a brew pub on location, it's not that's pretty good, I think.
Because the weird thing is though, if you go to Malmö Brewing, they've got about 10-15 taps that's their own stuff, and you'll pay like 60 to 70 kroners for a 400 of one of their IPAs or something like this. But if you drink the beers, they've got taps that are like guest breweries, and it's usually a mix of Danish and other Swedish stuff. But you can pay like 100 kroner, 120 isn't too wild either. Yeah, and that's like £10 for a 400 ml.
You can't actually go out and just drink good beers on an evening. That will ruin you. Pretty much.
I mean, that's like American beer prices that's getting exported.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the weird thing with it is, right, if you go to like a normal, just a kind of normal type pub, whatever, and I mean, over here we've got a chain called the Bishop's Arms, and I suppose in some ways it's like Wetherspoons, I guess, but it's better quality basically. They've actually got quite a lot of craft beers and things like that, and you'll get like a wee goblet like this with about a 330 roughly in it. You can pay like 120, 130 kroner for that, so that's like £12 or something. But that's about an hour's, 120 kroners is about an hour's wages if you're working like minimum wage, but I think most people are on about 150 or so. these days. So relative to wages, it's not crazy. But as I say, if you go to Malmö Brewing Company, it's weird because, as I say, you can drink really good quality beer from them, 70 kroners. But if you go to like just a regular run-of-the-mill pub, you're paying like 80, 90 kroners for like a Brooklyn lager or something like this. So you've got the choice. You can pay, you're paying 90, 100 kroners for a 400 of Brooklyn lager. You can go to a brew pub and drink their own beer, which is a lot better for cheaper. It's really strange, actually, how that kind of works out. Because in Malmö, Hylia Brewery have just opened up their own. They've opened up a bit of their brewery as a tap room. It opens for a couple of hours each day, and they do really good. They're very good at lagers, actually, but they do some of their IPAs are very nice as well. I think they've been around a few years, but they're kind of just getting on their feet, and they've got a bigger facility now, so they'll grow over the next while. But you'll pay about 70 kroners or something for a 400 in there, which I think is not bad for £6 for a 400 when you compare it to England, and obviously the currency and the things are stronger. I don't think that's too bad. Have you got brew pubs up in? Yeah. Have you got brew pubs up in Eskilstuna? I know there's Eskilstuna Ölkultur, and you've got Mullies and stuff like this.
Yeah, Mullies don't have one, but Eskilstuna Ölkultur has a really, really good brew pub. And just this summer, they have this Swedish concept of the beer container up here with extra taps in it. So it gets taps all the summer. I don't know if it's 30 taps in this container from the Swedish brewery. It's this concept is traveling around Sweden for different locations, and Eskilstuna Kultur has that now. So I have to go this summer. I haven't been there for too long. So yeah, so that is a real tip if you want to go somewhere now in Sweden. Eskilstuna Kultur, actually, yeah.
That's one that I think you and I need to do an out and about video there, because they've invited me up to go and have a look at the brewery and stuff. So that would be cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. Robin, the head brewer there, is just an amazing guy also. So yeah, we have in Västerås, not long from here, we have this Coppersmiths also. They have their own festival that they had actually this last weekend. So they have also good like tap room. So yeah.
Yeah. No, we need that's so I'm looking forward to the festivals coming back. Actually, that's one thing. Like we, have you thought about that, Rickard, going to one of the festivals in England? This is one of the things I've been trying to hook up with the English guys, is to look at stuff. And in Ireland as well, there's the White Hag Festival that's supposed to be very good.
Extravaganza, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it would be really nice. But if you got some release of this Corona, I focus on this in southern Sweden this year. Maybe I can join some of them. That is my goal, but we will see how it's going. So
yeah, need to see how that works out. Yeah, because I think I miss Brewskival this year because I've got 2 weddings. I'm one of the best men at 2 weddings, so I miss Brewskival this year, I think. And then so maybe GBG Beer Week is the other one. That's one that you guys could look at coming over here for it once this whole shit's gone. Is GBG Beer Week is always a pretty solid one. You can come and drink some foreign beers from foreign breweries.
I like to drink Russian beers from Russian breweries, so I want to go to Russia.
And that's very foreign because they don't even use the British alphabet, innit?
They use the Cyrillic alphabet, which I can understand about 3 letters of, which are the numbers.
Oh dear! I remember this. This whole the foreign it shouldn't be as funny as it is, but
it's still funnier because it predates everything. It's the foreign.
Rickard, do you remember this when we were trying to get you to say Belgian brewery?
That's a long time ago.
The last live stream you were on with us, we were trying to get you to say a Belgian beer from a Belgian brewery.
Yeah. Yeah.
craziness.
Let's just forget that. Yes.
Oh dear, it's yeah, that word. I don't know what it is. Just when Harry likes to comment on a lot of my Facebook stuff, FORRIN, foreign. It's just I don't know why it just cracks me up so much, that word. It's foreign.
There's one of my favourite forums I found on Facebook is called Illiterate Britain, and it's basically just all of that. And I'm waiting to find stuff about foreign and illegal and immigrants and all that sort of
Algorithms.
algorithms.
Algorithms. It's that guy that's in the group as well, Gaza Prescott. I have those big matches with him. Just put the caps lock on and just go fucking rage with these things.
Yeah, Gaza. He's his brewery's Team Toxic, I think it is, or Mission Creep.
He's a brewer.
Like yeah. He's a brewer for it's either Team Toxic or Mission Creep or something like that. One up in I think because they're tied in with Sue Hayward from YN Brewery, and and then Gaza and Sue always used to brew together and come together if they're doing like a collab or something. And then and Gaza, I think, started up Team Toxic with Sue, and then afterwards he also started his own brewery called Mission Creep, which you tend to see their beers around Liverpool. You don't really see anywhere else. Liverpool and North Wales. I don't know what there is in North Wales, but I'd just say Liverpool.
Well, I'm not far from North Wales because I'm right on the border. So
okay.
Well, for me, the big North Wales brewery close to me is Polly's.
Yeah.
But my local bottle shop's got some of those beers that you just said from what was the name of the brewery? The woman and the bloke.
Yeah, that's Team Toxic.
Team Toxic. Yeah, I've seen a few beers in my local bottle shop's got those.
Yeah, I've had one beer from Team Toxic. I had a beer from Sue years ago, YN. So she used to. The thing that they do a lot of the time is they do I suppose they just do collabs a lot of the time. So they collab with another brewery. They're famous for making that reverse stout that they did, where it was white all the way and then had the black head on the top of it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's Team Toxic. Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, so they're quite famous for that, but the beer they did.
Yeah, how do you make a white stout with a black top?
Well, basically the black top came in like a spray gun, like the those little cafetiere. I don't know what you call them. Those little nitrogos. So the gel, with the black gel, is basically what it was. They used to have to put in on top. So you just pour your beer, and they had to apparently pour it really hard, really quickly through the handle or keg or whatever it was, and then so it got nice and frothy and plenty of carbonation within it. So it looked really, really white on the first pour, and then they put the black head on top. So it was basically just highly carbonated, and then apparently whenever they were doing the beer properly, they would only whenever they're selling the beer, they would only sell it with the black head when they were there. So if they're doing the tap takeover, but then as soon as they left the pub, like say Saturday morning or Sunday, whatever, then they weren't gonna be doing the head on top. So you just got like a pure white beer. So it was just like a white ale rather than a reverse Guinness. It was a bit of a fat, but they got posted all over the place. They got like 400,000 views or something on Lab Bible. I mean, if that's a thing to be proud of,
no such thing as bad press, is there?
No.
I don't know.
Well, let's talk to Brewdog right now.
They're getting some.
They've been hammered.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing when you see that versus what happened to Coca-Cola with the Ronaldo incident and Coca-Cola, their share price going down by 4 billion. I'm like, because someone moved it away? That's just mad. rather than someone says that like they've had sexual advances made upon them, or all sorts, whatever happens to Brewdog. No one fucking bats an eyelid. That's just the ridiculous thing about it all.
What was so? Wait, I saw
sure-
this. I saw it briefly on
I'm
the news.
sure-
What is the thing with Ronaldo and the cola?
He didn't drink cola.
And
He
Pogba.
just-
And Pogba
No,
as well.
He
Yeah,
moved two
so,
bottles out. He moved 2 bottles out of the way, and he's like, "Agua." He had a bottle of water, and I'm sure that because I mean they're actual sponsor, so I'm sure legally that they would pursue that.
yeah,
So I don't know.
you would have thought so. Yeah.
It's basically a press conference, James, and he had 2 bottles of Coke right in front of him, and he picked them both up, just moved them out of the way, and went and picked up a bottle of water and just went agua, like that. And it was really, really prominently like get Coke out of here. And then Paul Pogba the next day from the French team picked up a Heineken 0-0, put that out of the way.
Yeah.
But he probably just is on the coattails, isn't he?
Yeah. Because that's what he is as a player anyway.
That is brilliant.
Oh yeah. I wasn't too happy with the Scotland result, but
2-0.
the Sweden did very well. I thought the Swedish defensive performance was. I think that's a good.
We could
I think
also say it was
Scotland are a good
embarrassing.
team.
We didn't even try. Yeah, we got a point, and we got to be happy with that. But it's kind of embarrassing not just to play in front of the goalie.
Part the bus.
Yep.
Olsen,
Classic
I think.
Mourinho tactics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that Olsen had a fantastic game, though. But yeah, I think I don't know what they were doing when they took off. His name's
Isak.
gone right. I had Isak.
Yeah. Idiotic.
That was stupid. Like, I mean, he should have finished that chance he had earlier.
Yeah.
Well, it was Berg, wasn't it? Berg who missed the sitter.
Yeah.
He
He
passed
actually
it to
got a lot
Berg
of hate in Sweden for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have scored it easily. I watched the whole game. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
I admire Sweden because of playing so many old players. Because Seb Larsson, for example, started at he obviously played for Arsenal before, but then he played for Blues for my team for years, and he scored loads of goals, loads of free kicks in the Premier League, and played in Championship and then back in the Premier League again. So I love Seb Larsson for that. And then it's just I just admire them for going to the Euros with so many old players as well. Lustig as well. I didn't think Lustig was as old as he was, but I thought he's been playing for Celtic for years, so he must be old. He's like 33.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not. Actually, Seb Larsson is from Eskilstuna, my hometown. So his mother club is IFK Eskilstuna from this city. So he's quite a character in this city. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, we
James,
used
I've
to
got to go for a little while. I might be back in a little while if there's a place. But
Yeah, sure, no worries. Cool,
right.
yeah, no bother.
Okay, well, nice to meet some of you guys and stuff.
Cheers, Craig.
Yeah, Craig.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you, Craig.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Eric. See you later.
See you later, Craig. Catch you later. Yeah, but I know that. No, I was quite happy, as I say, with the Swedish result. With the Scotland result, I was kind of like, in honesty, I kind of thought I didn't think that Scotland actually played too badly. We actually created quite a few chances, but I thought the Czechs blocked the Czech defence, and the Czech goalkeeper played a blinder.
The Czech goalkeeper was really that second save when he sort of went behind him to sort of save it. I thought that was a brilliant save.
Yeah, I mean, I think in that sense we were unlucky. The first goal as well, the first goal that the Czechs got, if you look at that header, that's right in the corner. There's nothing David Marshall can do there. The two defenders were right on him. He just out-jumped them. I think you just have to say that's a good goal. But
There's
the second one,
there's something that David Marshall could have done about the second goal, though.
definitely.
It's called not pretend to be a midfielder.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
It was
No,
a really nice shot, though.
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was. It was.
You
a
have
good
to
shot.
give them that, yeah.
That is amazing. But yeah, the goalie should have been there, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's when you see, if you look at it from the reverse angle, you see the curl on it as
Yeah.
well. Just
Yeah,
it's
it really went.
that guy. Is it Mönchengladbach? He plays for no, sorry, Leverkusen. The Czech guy plays for Leverkusen.
Yeah.
When you're against a Bundesliga striker, you know that's
It's almost the same as having like a Premier League striker in your team, but you don't want to have a Premier League striker in your team because you think Kevin Nisbet's better.
That's Che Adams. Che Adams can fuck off. Yeah, Che Adams can piss off. He was given the chance to play in the qualifying campaign. Said no, wasn't interested until we qualified.
I'll be honest, Jim. If I was in the possibility of playing for England and if Scotland said, "Oh, we want you instead," and England are quite interested, I'd just say no to Scotland.
But he's not going to get in. He was never going to get to play for England.
No, but I think he also had eligibility to play for Ireland or something like that. And he could have gotten the
That
Ireland.
was Declan Rice.
Oh, was it?
He
Okay.
played for Ireland, didn't he? In the under-21s, I think.
Yeah,
But then as soon as he got the opportunity to play for England, he went, "Yeah, I'm English."
he's not top dog over here, I can tell you, Declan Rice.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Well,
like Aidan
so,
McGeady was the other one.
biased.
Yeah, look what happened to his career.
Scotland have a decent team. Like they really could have done something. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Scotland go through. Like even still, if you look at their team, they've got decent players.
Well, that's the thing is, I think we've actually got, when it comes to the team, the midfield is we're packed at the moment. We're packed with like solid central midfielders. You've got McTominay, you've got McGregor from Celtic, Armstrong who's at Southampton, Christie.
I just play McGinn and McTominay.
McGinn is quality. Is it Aston Villa he's with?
Yeah, he plays for Villa. I wouldn't. I've said this before, Jim. SPL is like Championship. I wouldn't bother playing any SPL players in maybe one or two. I just wouldn't bother playing, especially up front. I'd always just focus on better, higher end Championship or.
The thing is with Scotland is that it's all about the team. It's if you have a superstar in the team, then they're the sort of, although they're the best player, they're almost like the weak link because everyone's like, "Oh, just kick it to him all the time," but he's like, I can't take the whole team on. So it's better to have a sort of mid-level of everyone because then they'll play better as a collective.
I think this was the thing. I mean, if you go back to 2006 to 2008-ish, if I'm remembering the years rightly, when we had McFadden, we had Miller, Ferguson, our defence was absolutely solid. You had Shagger McGregor, Craig Gordon, and you had Marshall in there as the third choice keeper as well. That was the Scotland team was in its prime. I think if we'd got to I forget. I think that was if it was the World Cup or the Euros. I honestly forget at that time. But when we had Italy and we had France and Ukraine in that group, we messed up against the Italians. Dived and cheated against us, but they always do that. We should have been prepared for that. We messed up against Georgia away. We lost 2-0 away to Georgia, having beaten France twice. It's if we'd qualified from that group, I think we would have been a bit of a dark horse in that tournament. But now, I think we've got a lot of good individual players. But I think the thing is, I think we've got the right manager. I think with Steve Clarke, we've got a solid manager in there. And Harry takes the piss about Kevin Nisbet, but with Kevin Nisbet, this guy,
it's not Kevin Nisbet. It's the other one you've got up front. The one with the weird name, with the weird
Dykes.
Yeah, he sounds like an Australian.
Lyndon Dykes is a battering ram. I mean, you saw in the game, Lyndon Dykes is a battering ram, but he's not good at much else.
He missed a sitter.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Kevin Nisbet, he can run with the ball. He's about 6'2", 6'3". He'll win it. This guy is like, there was a Scottish player years ago, Craig Brewster, and this guy was probably the best player that was never capped for Scotland. He was like Miroslav Klose. He's like, be here, play the ball here. The intelligence that this guy has is ridiculous. But when it comes, I would have put. I don't know why Griffiths had fitness problems. He had a few personal problems. I would have had Griffiths in the squad anyway.
It's amazing how delusional you can get from watching the SPL every week.
Oh, but Griffiths, you just don't want Griffiths scoring those fucking free kicks into you again.
No, it's fine. He can score them. I think that would be all he would do. It would be two free kicks. Oh, and Scotland celebrated a draw.
Yeah.
Which they technically lost.
What's the England-Scotland game going to be? What do you think?
I don't.
It's a dodgy one. It's the one I've got a bet on. So I had a bet on for Portugal, France, Italy, who are winning 2-0 at the moment, and then England.
Yeah.
And England, Scotland is a dodgy one. Very dodgy one. I think England could easily fuck it up because England are brilliant at fucking shit up. So...
Yeah, but surely Scotland are the masters of that. They can snatch the feet from the claws of victory.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
We'll put Henri on as our secret in the last minute, where he can get rush goalie mode and smack it in with his hand.
The thing is, for us, is that as an England supporter, we probably would take the draw because we don't really want to win the group because then we'll probably end up playing France or Portugal.
Well, is it winner plays? Who does winner play?
The runner-up of that Portugal, France, Germany group.
Let's just hope that Hungary do well.
but this is the thing. You'd get Scotland going into it, and then But see, this is the thing with the Scotland team. With the Scotland team, you'd put Scotland against Germany or something, then somehow they'd win, and then they'd get put against an easy team in the next round, and they'd lose.
Yeah.
It's like, that's like when, beat France twice, lose to fucking Georgia 2-0. It's like,
I think in general, I'd say you just have to win every single game and then play the best you can, rather than just try and play for second place and then fucking pray that you get. Who would we get then? The winner of that group, or winner?
No,
of
if we go second.
Yeah.
We get a winner of we play some other obscure group that hasn't got a
death group.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably play. I don't know, Switzerland or someone. Another group. I'm not sure what group it is. It's a different group though. So.
North Macedonia.
Is it a different group? Is it? I thought it was 1-2-2-1. No.
No. If we win the group, we play the runner-up of the Germany, France, Portugal group. But if we come second, then we'll play another group. I'm not sure which one it is. Obviously, probably the winner of that other group.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, even because obviously you've got all those third place teams, so they must play someone. They might play the person who finishes second. I don't know.
That's going to be Wales in that group, I bet.
Yeah.
I hope Wales get through.
They'll come second, won't they, after Italy?
Well, what about if England come third in the group and we get like someone horrible to play against, like North Macedonia?
Yeah, that's probably the. We
that's
probably
a
need to
dream.
play a reasonably good team that's going to go up against us, but not too good. Not France.
No, I don't. The teams I don't want to play ever are France, Italy, or Portugal because they look terrifying. It's especially Portugal and Italy.
Well, that's the thing. If you look at that group, Portugal are the top, and France are second, and Germany are third at the moment. So we could end up playing. France are definitely the favourites. They definitely look the best team from what I've seen.
Yeah, I watched the game yesterday. I was just the way that Germany attacked. Well, I say the way in general of all the other teams I've watched apart from England, because I haven't actually watched the England game. I see there was so much intensity about the games that I was watching. and also the teams who were massively defending, especially like Sweden, for example, Hungary to an extent yesterday as well. The way that they were defending, they were like defending for their lives, and they were, putting a block in. I can't see England players doing that at all. They would just be like, well, I get to go home and have a chill for a bit, and then they get paid 200 grand a week for kicking the ball around. And I think unfortunately that's a problem with the English game. I think with other teams, other players, they're just like, oh, I want to do this because I want to win this. I'm actually really interested in winning that. Where this English players are just like, oh, money.
I think the problem with England, and I thought this for years, there's so much pressure from at home.
Yeah.
To win. It's not coming home until it ever does, and it won't come home till we stop singing it's coming home.
I think that's the thing. The English team is, I mean, if you compare historically the English team to Germany, France, and these things, they're no as good. They haven't been as good. I think now there's a good crop of young players in the England team.
Brilliant.
There's a very good crop of young players in the England team now. But like if you go back to, the Gerrard, Lampard, kind of Beckham era, if you compare that to what Germany had at the time with, Ballack and Podolski and Klose and things, there's no comparison there. I think the German and the French teams in Brazil and things like that were just far superior. So
I think the England team now don't, because they're so young and a lot of them played together in under 21s and stuff. I don't think certainly haven't seen that they feel overly pressured. Really, like they don't feel that they have to perform. Maybe that's because they can go back to their club and earn absolute fortunes. But I think always with these tournaments, I always hope that Scotland and Wales do well, because I think that takes a little bit of the media pressure off of England, because if it's only England left, then suddenly it's even more focused on them, and I think that's when the pressure comes.
Can we have a referendum on where to move the BBC to? We move them up to like Scotland or something like that. They can
we don't want them.
Move them to Northern Ireland.
But I think that's well, I suppose the Unionists would love that. But I think that's the thing for us, at least in Scotland. It was like that's one of the reasons there's a lot of hate towards the England national team, but it is just because the media go into a frenzy about them. It really was like that when even when it was like we would watch, if you could put Brazil Argentina on in the day, and they would, the commentators, we would have to listen to BBC, and the commentators would still find some way to talk about England. It's like you're sitting, Spain, Germany. I remember that last time we were watching Spain, Germany. It's like the two best teams in the world at the time, and you're still managing to talk about bloody it's Frank Lampard or whatever. It's like, look at what's in front of you. But
I think BBC's coverage of certainly of the Scotland Czech game, because I was quite surprised that every single person was Scottish. Obviously, the main host was Scottish. All the panel was Scottish. The commentators were Scottish. Person on the down on the pitch was Scottish. It seemed very like I was watching BBC Scotland.
BBC Alba or something like that.
I noticed that as well. Yeah.
There's I love BBC Alba's brilliant. If you watch BBC Alba is awesome. It's there's a thing that they do if there's an awesome goal, they're like Shahur. It's like there's the phrase in Scotland, obviously. Oh Yahur. That's like it's awesome. But yeah, the BBC Alba is brilliant. But I never. It was for me. It was weird this time. I was watching the Scotland game in Swedish, so that was good. But
the Scottish game in the foreign language.
It's the Scottish game in the foreign speaking.
I can't understand it. It's too foreign.
It's too foreign. Rickard, what do you rate Sweden's chances of going forward out of the group?
Yeah, we got this 1 point against Spain. So yeah, Slovakia could we win to Poland is good, but they look good both. So, and we don't have such a good team, so I'm actually not so positive.
I think. The one what's because there was one of the issues that the Sweden team's got. They've got that young midfielder, Dejan Kulusevski.
Yeah.
I forget his exact his name, but he plays for Juventus along with Aaron Ramsey.
It's a good Swedish name.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's Macedonian. I think his parents were Macedonian.
Play for North Macedonia then.
Yeah. Yeah.
With your
He's
rules,
actually all right. Yeah,
you're saying
he's
he's
back in the.
Well, you
he's
can
back
have
in the queue.
you can have your Che Adams back if you want. Yeah, you can fucking have
I
him.
don't want him. You don't want him. That's the thing.
Anyway,
But you want a random brewery from Newcastle.
I don't want him.
You said that. Oh, you said yesterday.
Yeah.
Or
Fine.
that brewery's Scottish. It's fucking by the river from Newcastle. It's not yours. It's ours.
Which one?
British. By the river. The
It's
one,
on
the
the
one
other
that
side
you
of
said-
Adrian's Wolf.
It's the one that you said looks like Polly's, and it's not Polly's. It's by the river. It's south of Hadrian's
fine.
Wall.
It's still foreign.
It is foreign. I'm foreign technically.
We've got a
We're
brewery in
all
Ireland, in the Midlands of Ireland, called Dead Centre Brewing, and it's like Polly's, but the logo is upside down. It's the Google Map Finder. If you Google Dead Centre Brewing,
Oh.
Oh, I like
probably
that.
got. Yeah, I've probably got. Hold on, I'll show you.
Let's do this. Dead
see it
Center,
there?
Dead Center Brewing. Let's look
There
at
you go.
this.
And it's the perfect logo for a brewery because you're never going to forget a plate.
Oh, I seen it. Yeah, that's good.
A pin drop finder or whatever they're called.
Dead centre on the River Shannon.
Yeah.
But
So
here's
about
a
20
here's a
minutes
good
away from me.
here's a good one. Then we should maybe. Here's a good one. Then we should probably redirect the conversation back to the beer. What's your best beer of the last of June so far? Then we've been chatting away about football for ages.
Ooh.
Best beer of June. What?
Can I give you a completely biased one and say this?
My own.
Yeah. I brewed a beer with a local, a Midlands brewery in the centre of Ireland called Wide Street Brewing Company. I brewed a wit beer with them. It was a homebrew recipe of mine, and so they've been asking me to come. I'm good friends with them anyway because I'm in our beer club. And they said, "Why don't you just come and brew it, scale it up, and get it ready for the summer?" So we brewed that about 8 weeks ago now, as part of their summer time lapse series. So I'd be totally biased and say that's the best beer.
That's good. Good. I think for me it has to be one of the beers I had this weekend. I had two beers at the bottle share which were remarkable. One of them being the maple syrup bourbon barrel aged OF YMD from Evil Twin and Westbrook. That was just, I bought that last year from Bottles and Books in Bristol, and it was designed as like a bottle share beer. And I had it obviously at the bottle share because I couldn't sink I could do, but it would end up in a messy Tuesday night of a 12.8% Imperial Stout bomber bottle. It was really good. That, or also Chaos Grid Banana Shake from Modern Times. That was like a big Imperial Stout, like a banana Imperial Stout. And when do they happen? Never. And that was awesome. But the only other one would be Left-Handed Giants Citra and Sabro, which was just like a nice, 4.5%, but all the Sabro, all the Citra in the world ever. And it was just nice and easy drinking, only like 4.5%, nice and easy drinking, pintable, just to annoy Rob if he's watching. It was just gorgeous. So I'd say one of those three, really, for me.
I think for me, I had the Vault City Key Lime Pie, and I thought I'm not a massive fan of sours. I take them or leave them, but I've just become a bit addicted to Vault City a little bit, because I just think that they are by far and so much better than a lot of the other sours I've had. And that key lime pie, it was just spot on, really. It was just a nice mouthfeel, it had a really good taste, it had all that sort of well balanced. It's just what you want from a modern sour. It's like, I just can't. I know I rave a little bit about Vault City, but I just don't think there's anyone else that makes sour beers as good as them by a long shot. They're definitely the head and shoulders above anyone else.
Is that in terms of
special, yeah.
like fruit sours? I think they're banging in. Obviously they don't do their lambics, but their fruit sours, even their imperial stouts as well were great of what I've had. I had, there was a Saturday night, probably about 2 months ago or something. I just felt like an imperial Saturday, and I had like 6 imperial stouts back to back, and I was fine because I'd had a heavy night the Friday night. But it just the 2 Vault City imperial stouts were just awesome as well. So I just missed out on their coconut ones that they did. I think Jake had them, and they were those ones you could barely pour out of the bottle because it was that thick. As in, he had to like shake. It was almost like shaking like a stale bottle of ketchup. And he had to try to pour the beer out. It came out like slop.
I need to get a go at some of those imperial stouts. Yeah, but did you try the Ricard? Did you try the Vault City beer that was in Systembolaget a few months back?
Again, sorry, I missed.
Did you try the Vault City sour beer? I think it was from the Farm Blueberry Sour. Did you manage to get a hold of the Vault City?
No.
Okay. Well, Vault City are they're based in Edinburgh. They brew their beers in Dundee, though. But I need to get you. Guys, how's the Iron Brew? Is the Iron Brew sour? Have you guys come across this one? Is that fairly easy to find?
I've not had it, but I got to admit, one of my bottle shops up here in Chester, actually, they've got it and they can it there for you in the place. So I don't know if it's still available. It's one of those ones that gets sold out pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, I need to get you some Overtone, Ricard, and I need to get you some Vault City. There's one of the guys from Vault City. He's got that Holy Goat brewery as well. I need to try those myself, but I need to get you try and get you one beer from a bunch of different breweries in Scotland, and bring that back over and send it up to you, because that would be quite fun to see a lot of these breweries reviewed in Swedish. That would be really cool. Yeah.
I actually had Overtone in the Saturday here, and it was really good. I had a really good beer tasting session. I cheated. I looked on the Untappd. I had a Dugges Citron, amazing folk beer, 3.5, 425.
I saw your picture of that somewhere. Is that the single fruit series?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you guys tried any Dugges stuff? Have you seen that in Ireland or England?
We can get it up in Northern Ireland. We get anything from England up in Northern Ireland. So I can get stuff from Kilkeel Wine Merchants, KWM, and get it brought down here. But other than that, Craft Central is the place where I can get things like you're saying there. Yeah, because that's a Swedish one. I would really recommend for you guys would be if you come across it, Dugges, Dugges. The fruit series that Ricard meant, the citron one is lemon, but they've got I've had their beers, but I can't remember what I've had. But I've definitely had lots of Dugges. Yeah, because I think
it can be a bit up and down. It can, but the good ones are really good.
Because I mean that 16 stout that I had a minute ago, well, I've just finished. Sorry, I need to put this comment on. Look at this.
Oh no!
Oh dear. I tell you what, I'll flick through the comments again quickly. Let's see. It means, I think this was a while back actually. It means Bakaraskin, I'm not from India though. Lala's a black metal fan. Thomas, I'm just watching any of my videos, you won't understand anything. Dinner was great. Good to watch you all from Raggy. Foreign people. And we've got Paul from PA Brew News being cheers, gents. Oh shit, they're talking about field hockey again. This came up during the football. Gustav was saying I had to go. Maybe he didn't like the football either. And then Thomas is saying hi again. So there we go. But yeah, no, Dugis. I'd love to see Dugis do a rebrew of the original Egypt beer, because I think they made the big Egypt later, which was a kind of more amped up one. But I'd love to try the original. But if you ever see a beer called Tropic Thunder from Dugis, that's like probably the, correct me if I'm wrong, Rikard, but I think that's probably the first Swedish sour beer. Is that the first kind of big one that went all across the country?
It could be. I'm not sure, but if you say so, it probably is so. Yeah.
I think so.
They had this folk. What do you say? Folköl. What
Yeah,
is it?
Like supermarket beer, I guess. Like
a
like,
session maybe. A session. They had this session of the Thunder, the Little Thunder. Also really good. Just 3.5 ABV, but really good, that one also.
Yeah, I've not tried it. 3.5
from Amsterdam. I don't know if you guys know anything about it. Someone just gave it to me. Troost in New England.
What's the brewery?
Brewery Troost. And I think they're from Amsterdam. Yeah. Organic craft beer from Amsterdam in a Red Bull size can.
Oh.
So you guys might know.
Never heard of it. I've seen it.
Thomas would be the one to ask about that, but he's interviewing somebody apparently. He's
3-0. 3-0 Italy.
Yeah, my thing is off. It's not 3-0 here yet.
Sorry.
Who are they playing?
Switzerland.
Switzerland, yeah. Yeah, it would have been 4-0, but Chiellini had a goal disallowed, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was also a dodgy handball, because I don't know how handball works now, because surely that's just the motion when you jump up and it hit his hand. That's not handball for me. That's
you jump up like a fish, like with your hands.
That's how you're supposed to do it now.
I say that it's whether it's ball to hand or hand to ball. If it's hand to ball, yeah, it's a foul. Otherwise, not.
But ball to hand only seems to exist if it's like 3 yards away and it's shot at 9,000 miles an hour. When it's like a corner and you jump, that's like, oh, I didn't mean it because I was fucking jumping, and it just. I suppose if that hand maybe pushes the ball into play where you're going to score from, like maybe that's what it is. But Thierry Henry definitely was handball years ago.
Oh, well, that definitely was. He admitted it.
And Maradona.
Smacked it in.
Classic Maradona, yeah. May you rest in peace.
He wasn't actually that good at football. Handball.
Oh, yeah, Maradona died, didn't he? Shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting about that.
That's why the theme music in the breaks is all his theme music, isn't it? La 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 la.
Oh, is that what it is?
I didn't know that.
Life is life. It's where he does that dance on the football pitch where he's dancing and he's doing keepy uppies, but he's booting the ball up in the sky.
The Life is Life. I've only ever listened to the Lieback version of it, which is far more metal. Right, I'm going to grab another beer. I've just finished that, by the way, which is from New Bristol. It's okay in general. Like New Bristol is just okay.
Happy world of Sabra.
Nice can though. I think they always do nice cans.
They do good artwork, the old New Bristol.
Yeah.
I've not tried anything from them yet. Is that something I should look out for when I go back to the motherland?
No, not really. They're okay. They're just nothing. They're so much better in Bristol. I'd always just go Newtown Park, Left-Handed Giant, Moore, Arbour, and Bristol Beer Factory ahead of them. I just think that round here their cans have a bit of prominence because we're not too far from Bristol and we get everything else. So it's just something new to try.
Yeah. I think we should take a second to say good night to the legend of Raggy.
No, Raggy.
But the question is, Raggy, did you get a bollocking?
Did you get the red card? I hope you didn't
Did you
get
get
the red card.
did you get the red card, Raggy? Did you get the red card?
I reckon he's got a yellow card. I reckon he hasn't got a red card because he's been making dinner. So I think he should be fine.
Oh, I just love it, I just love it how Raggy's like, I'm going to get a ball every day. He gets a bollocking. Is his wife from Northern Ireland or is she from the Republic?
No,
So the same
it's
country in my way.
No, it's 3-0 here. My team
It's
is
3-0 in Sweden, finally.
Yeah, fuck.
They're a bit behind up there in Eskilstuna.
Yeah. 4-4 from wherever they're playing. Yeah.
It's how time works if you're a time-traveling communist.
It's all the time travelling communists in Sweden, isn't it, with their Indian
It's your
boyfriends.
fault, James. Everything is your fault.
It's because you're a foreign man in a foreign country with a foreign language and a foreign alphabet.
With those A's with circles on top of them.
It's the A with the circles and the A with the two dots in it. It's like what is it they call it, an umlaut. It's all foreign.
That's not how you write an A.
It's not. It's
You're dyslexic. That's not how you do it.
I'm dyslexic, so I can do that, Jake.
So now, James, you have a Davor comment there about the Tropic Thunder.
Stillwater artisanal had a sample. One with the better beer fit. Yeah, this is the thing. I keep encouraging let's see if Davor. I'll send the link to Davor. Here we go. Davor is like a sort of expert in. Davor loves his Belgian beers, but he's my Slovenian beer mule. And I'm sure if any of you wanted to try some Slovenian beers, Davor would hook you up. Because he and I basically, he's like, oh, tell me when you want Slovenian beers. I send him. He gathers them up, sorts out the postage. I send him the cash. Boom, done. But his cellar. He has an Untappd list of his cellar, and it's ridiculous. I need to get Davor some Belgian. We need to get Davor to make his own channel. I keep encouraging him with this, but he doesn't do it. Bad Davor.
Naughty Davor.
Literally, Davor. My cousin and I went to Munich just quite spontaneously, and I told Davor, "So, oh, my cousin and I are going to Munich. I'll drive and meet you." And he did. He came up. He drove up to. I've just seen a comment. Wait a second. But Davor drove up to. Oh my God. Oh, this is so for. I don't know how. Yeah, this is the Mark Burgess is the beer hooligan, but this is.
He's back.
Belgian beers.
He's alive again.
He's alive.
I haven't just taken his voice. He's back alive.
He's alive. He's the beer shed's live again, isn't it? Oh my God. Sorry, guys. That's just cracked me up.
You know. I hope you guys. I hope I don't speak quite like him because where I'm from in Essex. He's only about 20 minutes away. I'm a bit worried that I could be the next beer hooligan.
Thankfully, you sound nothing like him.
What you need to be worried about though is the fact that he worked with MI5 and MI6. He's a member of the he's a member of the Masons. He's a member of the Gunners. He was trying to get the Swedish. I had to be scared for my life because he was kind enough. He was kind enough to stop the Swedish Arsenal hooligans coming to my door here in Lund. Yeah, and he was so kind that he called them off. I was shiting myself. I was absolutely shiting myself that they were coming to my door in Lund. Terrified, absolutely terrified. And they were going to. And the next place they were going was Eskilstuna, just because Rickard had been on my live stream. That was it. They were going to Eskilstuna next. You just get the shotgun out, bang.
No problem. I've actually had my gun locker just 1 meter here, so yeah, it's cool. I can.
Mine's just there as well.
Yeah,
That's
the rifles.
Mine.
The rifles are just the rifles and the shotgun are just through in the other room there as well. And the thing you've got, this is the thing you've got to have, and I forget what all the regulations are. You've got to have like a key. You've got to have your vault has got to be cemented into the ground. You've got to have. It's got to have like 2 or 3 locks on it or something. It's
here,
the regulations.
it has to have 2 different keys, and you have to keep them in separate places, and you have to have the gun broken as well in your lock, which rarely ever happens in the UK.
Oh yeah,
but not here. It's not the same. We have to have a decent. What do you say? Vault. You have to have it mounted in the wall and the floor, but just one key, and you can have it assembled. It's the rule.
Oh, okay.
Maximum 6, I think.
It's all foreign policy.
I don't know what actually. Just think about it. I think it can be assembled, but I think when you're traveling, it can't be assembled.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So like if you're driving around, it has to be in if a shotgun typically in like 3 pieces or something. But then like I have 2 keys for my gun safe, so I have a top and bottom key, but then they have to be supposedly kept separate. But I don't think anyone does. I always keep mine together, but hidden.
Yeah.
But yeah, the countryside for you.
Yeah.
Countryside.
Paul's saying it's mental laws. He doesn't need guns. He's just got his axe, and his his daughters have got their favourite axes as well. Just throw them. He doesn't need his guns. Scotland to draw with England on Friday. We'll see. I'm looking forward to the game, actually. I'm hoping it's at least I don't care. I mean, I don't care as long as Scotland put up a good fight and stuff, and they play some nice football.
What happens if they lose like 8-0? I don't think that will happen. I don't think it will happen. But what if it does?
Then I'll say we should have brought Lee Griffiths.
What if you lose 16-0?
Then Gordon Strachan will be
We should have brought Lee Griffiths.
What if Shay Adams scores the goal for you and you win 1-0?
Look at this. Sorry.
You actually got paid for that as well.
I got paid for asking. Who is this?
I have a bet on either Thomas, Hugh, or Adam.
I don't know. It's all them fake accounts of stalkers, sex offenders. Stalkers, sex offenders. I like this. I did like this comment though.
Well,
I can't be arsed talking about this arse. But
I love how one of the Paul spells furrin even differently to us.
I know this is the thing, because the Americans can't say vowels. It's like they want to say the name Craig, Craig. It's Craig. It's like what the fuck? What the hell is that?
I've got a new colleague called Craig, and we call him Craig. And just to wind him up, and also I've got an American colleague who says the route is route. It's fucking route. It's fucking route, mate. It doesn't have a fucking A.
The router.
The route. The router. What are you on about?
Yeah. I teach. See, when I do my English tuition stuff that I do on the weekends, I teach the Chinese. No worries, Rickard. But I love teaching the Chinese kids. I do a little bit of teaching Chinese, Koreans, Japanese, English on the weekends, just for the fun, because you learn a little bit of the languages out of that. But I like teaching them jobby.
Oh, jobby.
I love a good jobby me. And they're like, what does jobby mean? It's like, oh, it means a poo. There you go.
Jobby.
And you tell them you're doing the shunky.
I don't even know what a shunky is.
You know,
Is that like a post curry? Is that like a post curry jobby or something?
no, that shunky.
It sounds like
that's
something.
that's the toilet that they're supposed to use. The shunky, a wee shunky.
No, see, to me that sounds like something that would kind of scratch the sides coming out.
Like a shanky.
Shanky.
Maybe it's my accent.
Oh man, that was good. I still like that I got £2 for sniffing my bike seat.
If I could get paid for sniffing bike seats, I'll be a millionaire by now.
It's over the millionaires, isn't it? Adam, good evening, chaps. Nice to see Martin and Views on Brews joining. Harry, you need your haircut again. You need to be a skinhead.
Hang on. 1 minute. Let's improve it.
Are you doing your emo fringe?
There we go.
It's, now he looks like he's even more foreign.
I'm very happy to see you all.
Oh, that's the pedo face. You need to. Where's Mr. Foyle?
It's a fucking Wednesday night, mate. Mr. Foyle might come out Friday night after England beat Scotland.
Yeah,
and he says, like, you know what? I might buy some dragon soup this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Mark thinks you're foreign.
I am foreign.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I'm like a third generation Irish Fenian, is what I am. So
you're an Anglo-Irish.
Yeah.
Mm.
One of the worst ones.
That's the worst Irish to be. Oh man.
Does Mr. Views on Brews know that he's on mute?
Oh yeah, you're on mute. Yeah, you've muted. It wasn't me. Yeah, there you go.
What is dragon soup actually as a drink? What is it? I can buy it. I could buy it tomorrow, but
imagine
bad.
Imagine like imagine cancer. Yes. Imagine like a monster, like the sweetness of a monster energy drink, and then imagine like pure alcohol behind it.
So vodka Red Bull on steroids.
Yeah, but it tastes better. You can buy they do have one which is like Red Bull kind of style, but they're all kind of like flavors to them. So I'd say that Venom is like my go-to rather than others. It's not like it's my favorite. It is my favorite, but I'd rather drink that than drink anything else. At the same time, I don't drink it regularly.
A lot?
No, God no.
It's not as good as this.
That looks bad.
Trocadero is like, oh, I don't even know what you can compare this to. It's like this tropical. It's like see if you think of like Fanta, that kind of Fanta. I don't know if you guys get the Fanta raspberry one, but
it's a foreign Fanta.
It's a foreign Fanta that's got pineapple and mangoes and papayas. It's like Citra.
That just tastes too foreign for me.
It's like Citra and 807 in a foreign soft drink, isn't it? 807 Citra in a foreign soft drink.
I'd rather drink Pogo, which is not a soft drink.
Harry.
Yeah.
Earlier on, when I was totally on mute talking to myself, I was asking because I missed the little ferret lad that got kicked off YouTube for a month or two, and I don't know why he got kicked off. So can you tell me?
What the man the
little hooligan lad?
All I know, so I know enough, but also don't know very much. He got kicked off for well, he said so many things for ages, so many awful things.
So
I
not
think
one thing. Yeah.
No, multiple things about multiple people. I mean, he called me a sex offender, a paedophile, and a fucking, a future. Well, he called me a stalker for a start, and then said I'm a sex offender and a sex case waiting to happen. So I was the one person that he said this thing about. And I'm like, oh well, you shouldn't say that, but I could go to the police about it. But no, I just let loads more trolls fucking attack you instead. So I've spoken to a few friends and whatnot, and. I know he said things about Jim as well, of course, and then he said things about other people online. He was very racist and very sexist. He said things to Melissa Cole recently, which were highlighted. Well, she said that about them even on BBC Radio 4. She said stuff, and then she went to Twitter recently. That was a big thing why it all kicked off, because she went to Twitter and then kicked off about it. But one of the worst things I think he said for me was towards Brett. From BeerTuber, saying that one he was disabled, and then two, that because he's disabled and claim that he shouldn't be able to drink, and he drink beer, and that he's on benefits or something like that, and he shouldn't be able to drink because he's on benefits, all of which aren't true. And I'm like, it's just enough is enough. It got to the point where he would see a surge in views because of XYZ, and then it's all lulling, let's go and attack someone. Okay, cool. If that person responds, and which I did in the past, I did respond by attacking him back. In hindsight, it wasn't the best plan, but I was just trying to defend myself at that point.
Because it's more views for him.
It's just more views for him, exactly.
Yeah,
and I think it's now got to the point where it's just like, well, it's getting silly, because you attack one person and then you drop, and then attack another person. He's now attacked the wrong person with Melissa Cole, and he is fucked from now on. Because and he's also gone down a sexism line. It's been awful, some of the things he said. He especially nowadays saying those sort of things when everything is in public eye and highlighted far more than it was before. You just can't say. Also, you can't just say fucking racist shit like he was before. But that kind of like went by because no one fucking cares about racism, really. But then when it comes to sexism in general, that's when people start caring. In the general sort of eye. So then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, well, that's a massive attack by it.
That's it. I mean, he made. He's tried to attack me for various things. He said that I was he said I was a paedophile. I used to hang around schools, poke little girls, and he used to say all of this. He was going around saying all of this kind of thing. He was like, oh, I know your address in Scotland and so on. I'm going to take you to court. And then I confronted him about that, and I said, well, I'd love to see you do that. He's like, oh, I've got a very good solicitor. I was like, have you now? Well, your solicitor's no qualified in Scotland, did he? I'm subject to Scots law. Get yourself up to Edinburgh, make a case. I'll fly home and face you in a Scottish court. And he backed off completely with that. He found out my whole family are ex-police, ex-Air Force, and lawyers. My mother's a social worker. And he was saying, oh, I'm going to come to your door and stuff. I was like, I'd love to see you go to my door and see you meet Kay. Kay would rip your ovaries out and batter you over the face with them before I could even get to you. So it's just, this guy, he's just...
It's bad. It's bad for beer reviewers in general.
I know.
Because you get tarred with the same brush, basically.
Yeah.
That's it. And I mean, he's just... he seems to think. I mean, one of his things was he was trying to say everyone was. The thing is, his story changed from day to day. First, he wasn't racist. Then he didn't care if he was racist, and then we were stalkers. Harry and I were stalkers. Apparently, it's like okay. But somebody tweeted on Twitter. Someone found out who he worked for and found the CEO of the company and posted one of the videos. When he was saying all this stuff, and copied his company and his boss into this
culture.
And it's like, yeah, okay. So it's like, well, that's karma. It's like, that is karma.
It's a shame though.
He got doxxed on a live stream like a couple of months back as well, which was fucking hilarious. But you know, you just the Greta Thunberg thing as well as what's next is saying. The Greta Thunberg was awful.
Yeah,
the things he said. He's just constantly asking for a reaction and asking for people to talk about. Unfortunately, which is what we're doing right now. But that's what he's after.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing: is he's one of these guys. He's basically a little loudmouth, and because he was going around telling people that after I made the first video saying about all the shit that this guy was doing. He's like, oh, he's not man enough to face me and things like that. So I went on. There's a live stream from Rod J in the States, and I went on there, and he pretended he couldn't hear me for the whole thing.
It's classic.
It's hilarious. And then it was quite funny. I've got a video from after it that I just recorded on my phone in the StreamYard, and I just held my phone here, and I just said to him, right, when are the Gooners coming to my door? I can't remember all the things I said to him, but he said nothing until I said, "Oh, the lawyer's coming." It's like, my dad's a lawyer, my sister's a lawyer. Please go to Edinburgh, make a court case. And that's when he said, "Can't hear you, can't." You're just like, that's the thing he responded to. Like, yeah, you can hear me fine, pal. So, oh man, it's just.
Surely he's been fired now from his job with all that, because I've seen some stuff on like some Facebook forums where you know they've said what company he works for, some sort of security company, doesn't he, or something like that, and so surely they would have had to sack him with everything that happened. Well, that's unless his boss is just like him. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing is, it's like if he's working for a security company and they've got somebody there who's in you know, they've got, the police are not going to take that company seriously in terms of providing evidence and things if they've got somebody like that working for them. Yeah. So, and that's, my dad was a superintendent in the police, and that was the first thing that he said to me. I showed him all the stuff. I showed my dad the stuff that, you know, when he's calling me a paedophile and sex offender and all this kind of thing. And my dad was just like, "What does this guy do?" It's like, "He works for some security company." And my dad was just like, so that was his literal reaction, was just.
Well, you mentioned earlier about the White Hag Extravaganza as a beer festival, and you know that we've just lost the head brewer, Joe Kearns. He was a fantastic brewer, but he lost his job due to his own opinions about Quanon and all these kinds of radical ideas. So he ended up having to pack his bags and his whole family, and they all got a flight back over to America, lost his job and went home to America. And that's just happened. It's a big deal here in Ireland in the brewery scene. And it does show you that if you put yourself out there on social media, on any platform at all, if you say something that takes it one step too far, like the Melissa Cole thing concerns me. Like you can probably call you and I or me or whatever, whoever, but if you start attacking Melissa Cole and people, you know, that have anyone that has a real huge social presence could be in trouble. Like,
well,
not just the ban.
You know, he's been trying to cozy up to Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer for the last 2 years or whatever, but it's that's it, because I mean, I don't know why Simon gives Mark the time of day. Really don't get that, but that's up to him. It's not for me to decide for him. That's, as you say, if you attack someone who's in a fairly high kind of position, in a sense, it's like It's like that. But I mean, I have to admit, I was very surprised that he didn't have a go at me for having a mixed-raced son and all of this kind of thing. That would have been an interesting one. But I think he backed off a lot with me when I found out the kind of background of my family, when he realised that Scotland had an independent legal system and so on. He really he did virtually nothing after that because he knew that he couldn't. We're getting a few comments on this, by the way. I'll just fire these up just now. So apparently, Mark, he loves a jobby onto his glass coffee table as he lies underneath. Gives me a right yeasty end. It's a yeasty end, but I'm off to find a picture of Tommy Robinson to furiously crack one off.
Can I just ask quickly, Sweden, Slovakia, who do we reckon is going to win?
I think Sweden will do that. Isak will get a goal or two.
Sure. Okay, cool.
I must believe that too. Yeah.
Okay, it's everyone else's fault if it doesn't come off.
You just bet your house.
Slovakia looks really good.
I would bet on.
Good, but I would say it's the Sweden's best chance to have 3 points. So I must believe that.
Cool.
I think I would bet on Sweden to win and Isak to score.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. See what Wagwan. He was on about Melissa Cole and Greta violating themselves. Yep. Yeah, that was the thing. I think he told what he said about Melissa Cole was, she should go and buy a vibrator and shove it up herself. Basically, that's what he said. You're just like, I don't get this. I don't get that in this thing. Mark Burgess, that he rings the bell. Yeah, it's just Harry. This is one for you. You need to do it in the accent.
It's just an opinion, remember? It's not racist, it's just an opinion.
It's not racist, it's just an opinion. That Scottish twat.
Just put that one on for tomorrow.
Oh,
so that's Ukraine, Belgium, Ukraine, North Macedonia, Ukraine, Belgium, Denmark, Belgium, Netherlands, Austria, Netherlands, Sweden, Slovakia, Sweden, Croatia, Czech Republic, Croatia.
You should bet on Belgium to win all the time and then donate the money to refugee charities. You should donate it to refugee charities under the name Mark Burgess. There you go.
The Belgians. The Belgian charities.
He's from the Belgians.
Dark Flurgis or something like that.
What is he getting for that?
He wouldn't like that. Dark Flurgis.
But it's been talking about this Belgian golden era for a long time now, but can they ever win something? Doesn't seem like that.
That's a good point. Yeah.
The golden ale era.
Who does Lukaku play for now? By the way,
Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium. He scored and just after Eriksson. Yeah.
I think is it Inter Milan he plays for?
Oh, sorry, Joe.
Yeah, Inter Milan. Yeah, because that was the weird thing that Manchester United sold him.
My second team, Inter Milan. I love them. After I was in, I used to watch a lot of Serie A football, and Inter Milan was my team. But I was on holiday in Italy. My dad had a company in Palermo that he used to watch, shipyard in Palermo, and so we went down there, and the whole Italian football team was staying in our hotel. So Totti, Vieri, Pirlo, I can't remember all of them, but just the whole Italian football team from like the early noughties was staying in our hotel, and it was just like, oh, can I get a photo with you all? Yes, cool, and it was just amazing. It was amazing.
Oh, see. Can't bear you.
I can't bear you.
I can't bear you.
I can't hear you.
Can't bear you. It's Oh, your dog's being naughty, Ricard.
Yep.
Right, guys, I'm going to shoot off now.
Nice. Well, Martin, it was awesome. It was nice to have you with us, and feel free to join whenever you like.
Yeah, I hope to see you all again soon.
Nice if you speak, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers. Nice to meet you.
We'll need to, when I do my England tour, you'll need to join for the Manchester-Liverpool part then.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Do some out and about videos, yeah, definitely. Cool. But guys, yeah, before Martin goes, if you're still watching, go check out his channel. Rockers Beer Reviews.
Rockers Beer Reviews, yeah.
Rockers Beer Review. Go and show Martin some love. 1 year on YouTube now.
Cheers, guys. See you soon.
Cheers, Martin. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Go. But his profile is still on the firm's Facebook page from November last year.
Is it like the firm?
The firm.
Like the hooligan firm?
Probably, yeah. Simon and Wanda had issues. I knew about the issues before. Before that video came out, I knew about the stuff that was going on there with with Mark. I knew about that. Sweden 2-1 is the prediction for Slovakia. That seems fair, yeah.
Yep.
And we've got Leonard. Oh yeah, Leonard. It's one. The man is a dangerous narcissist who needs mental help. He lives in a world of his own, thinks he's untouchable even now when all this has happened, and he's still in denial. I've not heard much. Of what's going on now, to be quite honest. But he's the guy. The guy's a Fruit Loop. He's mental. He's absolute mental.
He's Belgian.
He's. I think it's an insult. Well, Leonard's Belgian, but
he's North Belgian.
He's not. no. Leonard is proper Belgian. He's not North.
Oh, so he's North German.
He's no French, West German.
Oh,
West Luxembourgish, isn't it?
Or even East Britain.
And you're West French, isn't you?
That's me.
And then Brendan's West Welsh.
What part of the GDR is he? The German Democratic Republic or whatever that old country used to exist.
Is he in East Germany? Did they speak foreign there?
They speak British.
They speak British. Yeah.
Badly.
Oh, we need to stop. I don't know why that's just. It's not Belgium. It's not Belgium. It's no France. Born in 72, but he claims he's drinking Belgium.
Is he one of the Allied or the Axis forces?
But this is the thing. I like. Was born in 72, but claims he's drinking Belgium, not Belgian. Belgium. Belgium.
Illiterate Britain.
Britain. I mean, this is the thing that's hilarious. Is it was that argument he had on one of the Facebook things where he's like, he told someone corrected him and said it's Belgian, not Belgium here, and he actually told it. You're wrong. You need to go back to school, innit? And that was, I just pissed myself laughing because it's like fair enough if you're not a native English speaker, you'll get I get this kind of shit wrong in Swedish. You know, whether it's et or en or sometimes when you're speaking you forget to make it plural and so on. But he actually properly argued with someone that it was Belgium beer, not Belgian beer.
You shouldn't have gone to school in Braintree.
Braintree with no brain, innit?
He went to school though. He went to school with the Prodigy.
The Prodigy, yeah.
All of them.
I like this. This is a good one. East Stirlingshire FC for life. Have you guys heard of East Stirlingshire?
I've been to Stirling.
Well, East Stirling are a football team in Scotland. There was 4 divisions, and East Stirling for about 10 years before we had like a proper pyramid system. East Stirlingshire finished bottom of the 3rd division for about 10 years straight. They won. There was a time, I think the longest they went without winning a game was about 2 seasons.
Please say that they were actually not based in East Stirlingshire. They're actually based on the Hebrides or something like that.
No, they were based in Falkirk. They were behind the retail park in Falkirk.
Oh, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
Go on off. Let's go play football around the back of the retail park later.
Yeah. But apparently he's going to show us all some love. Leonard's like, I'm Northwest Danish German hybrid French.
That's a bit forward.
He's like, Scheiße. Yeah. Scheiße. That's like you put the Scottish accent on Scheiße. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. Oh
my
man, but
my local team here is called Jäders IF, and we've just advanced to Division 5 here. So yeah, we're aiming for 4th, and well, I played there as a youngster, but now I'm just the speaker on the matches, so I play the music and cheers the goals and name the so I think that's really funny, and that I can do something for my local team, because
That's
I'm
pretty
not
cool.
yeah, but I'm not a good footballer, so yeah, that's what I can do, and I'm also too old and fat, so yeah.
See, I was playing football until about 2 years ago, and when I played in Japan just in a wee kickabout, and I was wearing the wrong footwear, because in Japan they've got this AstroTurf stuff, but it's not quite AstroTurf. It's like it's how do you even describe this stuff? It's not the AstroTurf that you play studs on. It's like a sort of it's like a carpet almost. And I was playing on this, and it rained, and I slipped, and my knee just went like that. And then I stopped. I didn't play I went to train with my I went to train with a team in Landskrona with one of my colleagues, and it was annoying because just when I was getting into, like, I hadn't played for a year or so before that. When I was getting into it, I could spray the ball about, get it exactly where I wanted. My knee just kept. I just kept when we were doing, and it wasn't. I could run around in the game and stuff like this, but it was certain training exercises that used to set it off, and it was it's just really annoying. But I want to try playing again and seeing how we go. I played as a sort of number 9 forward, kind of target man, win the ball and smack it. It was weird. I couldn't. I used to be a really good crosser of the ball, but I was shite at dribbling it. I was a good ball player. Like I had a good head. I could play the ball to places, but I was very positional. I couldn't carry the ball. I was terrible at carrying the ball. But yeah, I liked passing it around and stuff. That was always good fun. But I want to get back playing. I'm still 29. I can still do it.
My local teams in the level 11 in the Wiltshire Football League, Wiltshire Premier League. So the level 11 promotion is to the Hellenic League Division 1 West, Wessex League Division 1, Western League Division 1. So we're quite a few divisions down from the Premier League. One day we'll be there.
Yeah. See, if I was playing in that team and I was getting promoted to the Hellenic League, I'd be getting pissed off if I didn't have away days away days in Athens and stuff. I'd be raging.
Olympiacos away.
I'd be furious about that. I've been Heraklion. Yeah,
I've been to Olympiacos as well. Cabacida Stadium, I think it is, and it's just like, it's nuts. My dad was working briefly, and I was with him for about a month when I was about 16, 17. We did two years in a row, and we were working out there on a shipyard in Piraeus, and it was just going to see the football there was just nuts. It was just amazing. Just seeing, we saw just they were playing like Aris or something like that. It wasn't like a massive game, but it was a big enough game. And it was just like the fans were on another level. They were just it's like almost like every single fan had gone full on Jake level of heroin before the match, and like proper ready. Well, not heroin, but maybe cocaine or something, ready for the game. And it was amazing seeing it.
Yeah. See, I saw in Japan. I went to see Gambo Osaka against Avispa Fukuoka. And I was surprised that actually the Osaka fans were quite up for it. So that was good. Yeah. They were surprisingly, the Japanese have got this thing, that at the World Cup they go around and they clean up the stadium and all this, and they're very much like that. But they were quite not rowdy, but what I mean. The Japanese were surprisingly up for their team and things like that, and shouting stuff.
Throwing eels on the pitch ready for players to catch them in their arseholes.
Here's Jurunagi, you bastard. Yeah, there you go.
Someone gaping on the pitch. Eels, aim.
Yeah, but that was good. They had one of the quite well known Japanese players playing for them.
Nakamura.
No, it was Endo. Endo.
Oh yeah, who used to play for Inter Milan and stuff.
He did. He played in Europe for a while.
Sorry, I'm thinking Kaisuke Honda.
He played in Italy. Then he played in Russia.
Yeah. Endo. Who did Endo used to play for? What about Morimoto as well? Morimoto was a good player.
Oh, Takayuki Morimoto. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a tiny wee thing. He was rapid though.
Yeah.
Remember. Let me have a little look at Endo.
Endo is Yasuhito Endo, who is now 41. Played for Japanese team. He's still playing.
Yeah,
for Gamba Osaka.
Gamba Osaka have been kind of shit the last couple of years, though.
He's played 595 games for them, scored 98 goals. That's, I mean, he is a midfielder, but it's a Japanese league, let's be honest.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the quality of the Japanese league would be compared to. It's probably
League Three.
No, the Japanese league is actually, it's a different style of football. The Japanese league's actually, there's a lot of dribbling and stuff kind of goes on in that.
So championship?
Maybe probably about championship level.
Championship quality. I think championship football is different, but I think championship quality of like players is general, kind of relative to many divisions. But I think the championship is like watching a boxing match all the time. It's just
it's not that the genuine football in the championship.
No, it's just
more true football and these other players just falling around.
Yeah. It's just you have to be strong, kick someone hard, not cause a foul. Oh, he scored a header. Cool. That's how we play anyway. And
it should be more like that.
Yeah. I think championship is more like 70s, 80s football.
Yeah.
Than
the real football.
Yeah.
You saw the Bale penalty today. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I've just seen it.
He sees the legs there and he's just throwing it. It's just the football of today. I hate it.
Yeah.
The championship is more real football.
Yeah. I mean, I always think it's interesting to go and see football in different countries. I mean, I've seen here in Sweden, I've seen Landskrona boys, and I've seen Malmö FF. Probably, to be fair, probably my Swedish team would be Malmö. I quite like going to see Malmö, but it's the Swedish league's kind of similar to the SPL in a lot of ways, actually. Except it's kind of straight. I still find it strange here that it's a summer league. You know, the season starts in January and it goes through the summer and things. That for me, that's still kind of strange. But I think for doing that in Scotland, it would actually make more sense in a way. But
why?
I don't know.
You get rid of the classic Celtic Rangers Old Firm derby of New Year's Day, and drunken scenes and fighting, and
they want to go and play in the English league anyway. And I'd just be like, well, fine, let them.
Yeah, let them.
Yeah,
that's when your independence goes.
And I'd be quite happy to let Rangers and Celtic go to the English league, but
and that's when the SPL becomes League 4 of the English Premier League.
I'll see. But no, I don't know. I like going to see. I'm trying to think what countries I've been to see football in. I went to quite a few Bundesliga games. I love Dortmund. Dortmund are my German team, and that was because when I was younger, Paul Lambert was the Scotland captain, and he went to play for Dortmund for a season and a half, I think it was. So yeah, no, I've always liked Dortmund. I went to see Legia Warsaw in Poland as well. That was an experience. You had to get photographed and fingerprinted before you went in the game because they had all those hooligan problems. Yeah, I saw him. I'm trying to remember the name of the team in Korea, but I went to see. I saw the stadium of one of the Korea Japan World Cup stadiums on Jeju, the island, the kind of tropical island that the Koreans have. That was kind of funny. Yeah, because you went to see the North Korean Premier League, did you not, Harry?
I saw North Korea versus Mongolia. Is the match I saw in North Korea. And I wasn't even
to feed the horses in the middle town.
I wasn't even supposed to see it. Me and one of the guys who was on the tour with us, he was a Sunderland fan. We ran over. We were like, "Oh, can we go and take some photos?" And we ran, and we're like, "Oh yeah, we're here. Come take some photos." And we were not supposed to be where we were, and we ran, took some photos, and ran back out to the bus. We weren't actually allowed to see the match, because we're on a group tour going elsewhere, but doing far better things. But briefly seeing Mongolia play North Korea for like 3 seconds of the match before getting escorted away was fantastic.
So, did you ever find out what the score was?
I think it was like 2-1 Mongolia. I just remember seeing the. We saw like the Mongolian diplomat cars going up, and it was like halfway through the game, but the diplomat cars were going up to the ground. We're like, "Oh, Mongolia must be playing North Korea then. Cool. Let's just run over and see it." Because obviously, my CJ knows all about Mongolia because Zolo's Mongolian anyway. So, and he lived out there for years. But this one weird flag, I recognise it, and I'm like, "Oh, Mongolia playing somewhere." So,
yeah, Harry and I are wanting to do this is something that we need to sort out. I need to start putting money away for that, as we want to go and do BeerTubers in North Korea.
Yeah. That's well, I was speaking with CJ on Friday night, in fact, and I think I don't think North Korea is going to happen very soon. I think Belarus is, after speaking with him as well, he said that it's best taking someone with us who can get us to certain places in Belarus rather than just go on our own, because we can get to do more things if we went as a group to Belarus.
When are you heading to Belarus, actually?
Probably be next earliest of May.
I could be keen to jump in with you then to go to Belarus. That would be quite cool.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be that expensive either, because Belarus is pretty cheap, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say at least for the trip, I'm going to save up about $1,000 for it, and that'll help with all sorts of flights and any possible issues we might have, and payments that might need to be made to people when we're out there, which will happen from what I was talking about CJ about doing and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Oh, we can do that. BeerTubers in Belarus.
Yeah, and he said to me as well, quite openly, he said, if you can get enough people together, then we can make you can go to a beer festival or something in Belarus, or and that could be arranged. He just said it would otherwise be quite tricky. Or I think I was also going on about going to Abkhazia as well. And Abkhazia would be fantastic, but he said, like, if you wanted to do a beer festival in North Korea, we can make it happen. So you can get to see the local breweries and try their stuff. And I'm like, I'd love to do it. I just need to get enough people together. And he said it has to be realistically about 8 to 10 people. And
I would. Well, I'm in for North Korea. One of the things I want to do, though, is I want to see Pek2. If I go to North Korea, I want to do Pek2, and I think your brother said that that's only May and August or something.
I went in August to do Pek2.
Yeah, because I'm happy to go to North Korea, but I want to go and see there's another national park he mentioned that's over in the east.
Kaegyeong-song.
Yeah, because I want to go and see. I don't want to just stay.
I did that as well.
I don't really want to just stay in Pyongyang. I want to go and see.
No, you
if I
never
go
would.
there,
Yeah, the thing you want to do is a pioneering tour because you get to visit the whole country that way.
yeah, no,
I did 19 days there,
Yeah.
and it was awesome.
Yeah, no, if I was going to do it, if I was going to do a North Korea trip, I want to kind of go all in and see it because it's the sort of thing you do once.
Yeah.
But, yeah, because you're lucky because I guess you've got your brother doing these tours and things. But it's and then you can say I'm communist for real, innit?
You're a communist. I'm also a bit of a communist because I've got 2 passports.
You see, well, I was going to have 2 passports as well, innit? When the Swedish gave me the passport.
Oh, you're a mega communist because you like to lie on one of them and not on the other.
It's in it. It's I've got a real passport and I've got a foreign passport.
Same with me. I've got a British passport and an Irish passport.
Is it?
Ooh.
Which one's the foreign one?
Both of them.
Lads, I'm going. I'm out.
Oh, you got
Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Nice to speak to you as well.
See you, Brendan. We'll see you again. Hope we didn't scare you off with all the foreign. See you later, Brendan.
Nah, that's a bit of fun. Cheers for tonight as well. I've enjoyed it.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Your
good.
Irish
No, it's good.
citizenship has gone now.
Brendan, are you? Before you go, are you an Irish citizen already?
No.
No.
Well,
It's not going to happen now.
So
I
you're a
could get
foreigner.
myself an Irish foreign passport. If
So
I wanted.
you as a foreigner in a foreign country with a foreign language, innit?
An immigrant.
What would you
He's an immigrant.
I hope you're not an illegal.
Nah.
That's when everything gets bad.
The name gets me cuts me some slack.
I suppose Brendan will get you a wee bit of slack, yeah. But guys, before Brendan goes, then make sure those of you that are watching who are still putting up with all of our shit, make sure you go and check out Brendan's channel, giving you some nice insights on Irish craft beer, which we don't. Well, when I go back to the motherland, I can get some Irish beers, but otherwise, it's quite hard to get hold of. So, Brendan, nice to have you. And if you're up, if you pop in and when you see me doing a stream or whatever, then just feel free to jump in whenever.
No, brilliant. Yeah, cheers for having me on, and nice to meet you all, lads. Craig.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry, I was just
Harry.
doing a review. So.
Oh, that's all good.
Bye.
And
The
nice
job must be
handlebars moustache.
Oh yeah, Ricard's got the Lemmy. I meant to say that earlier. You've got the Lemmy. I like it.
Yeah.
Because Ricard, the last time you were on, you had the racing stripes in your hair. I remember.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to do shit. So yeah, I do.
You're an unusual Sweden this way, I guess.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
He's a foreign Sweden man.
Maybe I'm a communist too.
Bye, Ricard.
See you later, Brendan.
Yeah, nice.
Cheers. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's see.
I watched your stream on Saturday. That was quite. Sorry, I'm terrible.
Over it, glass.
Yeah, that one. I watched your stream. I have no idea what you're talking about. I still find them really interesting. It's kind of got that. I do it with Thomas in the Netherlands as well. He'll do he'll do in his native kind of language and stuff, and it's really. I love that. I think it's quite cool, and then I'll pick up bits of it. Oh, does it mean that? And then but no, it's good. It's quite good. He's having a good time by the look of it.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
I
I think.
Yeah. Go.
I was just going to say, Ricard, you and I need to do some collaboration Swedish reviews. I think definitely.
Yeah. That would be very nice. When I started with this shit, I just wanted someone to tell me about some ordinary beers and just do it and not just too much. So no one did that, and then I thought, just can't I do this? So yeah, I started. So yeah, that's why I'm here today.
Anyone can do it. It's just getting over that being in front of a camera bit at the beginning.
Yeah.
And once you've done that, you cracked it.
That's it. It's all a bit of fun at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That's that's it. I mean, it's everyone develops their own style as well, and
it'd be boring if it was all the same. So.
Yeah.
Well,
that's it. That's like.
Yeah. Not. I mean, yeah, within reason, of course, but yeah.
But that's it. I mean, it's all good. As I say, we've got a nice community and things.
Oh,
so
the best people you can meet, man. Seriously.
What have you got, Ricard? Black Molly.
Yeah, Black Molly. Where is it there?
Oh, is this Molly as in Mully?
No, it's actually not. It's my own brew. My first stout I ever did.
Oh wow!
Okay.
So hard to do, and it just got fucked up in the bryggverk, the brewing.
The brew kit, yeah.
Yeah, in the brew kit. So yeah, I didn't think I could save it, but I did, and it was good. Yeah, I could do this, and now it's been sitting for 2 years, and I think, could I taste? I'll take this one. Oh God, it's so good. So yeah, it's been sitting for 2 years, and it's still really, really good. So yeah, I'm really happy for that. Just wanted to say that. So
I remember you drinking it last time I was either on a stream with you. I think it was on James's stream. Was it the same beer? I think it was. I'm not sure. I know you brewed a stout. You was quite happy with.
No, I don't think so. It would be. Last time I think I did this Molly's beer, this brown half sugar, and that's also amazing. But he's brewing for real. I just cheat my way around. So yeah.
Yeah, I need to be cheeky, Ricard, and you need to keep a bottle of that for me. I need to I'm curious to have a go at this legendary stout.
I have that in my cellar. The labels, it's starting to get boring, but the in-hold is really good still. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd definitely be keen for that.
Moaning Ridge.
Moaning Ridge, yeah.
Nipa, Enigma, Simcoe, Mosaic, and tell us.
And we've got Paul joining us now as well.
Hello.
Nice.
Is that Paul?
Hey, I'm totally into a Belarus tour, so whenever you're ready.
Belarus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, there's no COVID in Belarus apparently, so you're all right.
That's all right. I need to do. I want to go do Estonia as well.
Yeah,
Estonia's awesome. Estonia's good.
Estonia.
I'd like to do all of the.
I just want to do all of it. Let's just say, look, there you go. Let's do all of it. That's all. God damn it! I won't do all of it.
I want to go. So, Paul, have you met Ricard before?
No. How you doing, sir?
I'm very good. And you, Paul?
Very good, very good. Got the kids. We're just going to get food, and I got some internet, so I figured I'd jump on and say hi.
And always nice to have you.
The right thing. Yeah.
You coming over next year, Paul, to England?
Yes,
or not?
sir. I'm coming somewhere. Coming all over the place.
Well, yeah, but are you coming to England?
Yeah, we just got to figure out where we're going, and I'm heading over.
Cool. Now, just give me a bit of notice, and I can sort out shenanigans. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's what I figured. If you guys talk amongst yourself and just find a good time to meet up next year, and then I'll plan around that.
Sweet, man.
Well, it's more difficult for you. It's to get over here, Paul. So you tell us when you want to come, and we'll figure the rest out.
It's not a big deal.
I'm just going to go and shut the bedroom window because there's a thunderstorm here.
It's probably,
has it finally appeared?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know, maybe make it like a September or something like that. September time, October time would be good, maybe, or more than early in the year. I'm not really sure. Just as long as I get my tax return and stuff, I have enough money to book the flight and do all this stuff, so we'll be all right. As long as I can get to Shropshire Hills and tear up a nice dirt box.
Right. I mean,
We'll be all right.
we can arrange that for that.
Okay.
Maybe not in
Yeah.
Shropshire, but definitely in Wiltshire and
Yeah.
and the Cotswolds for you.
The Cotswolds would be good too, because
Yeah.
I need to get some, and then maybe hit Wensleydale and get some proper cheese. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I don't know.
Yes.
I need to go on a big beer delivery tour with Harry. Now that I've watched his videos for so long, I gotta deliver beer in a sweaty van with him.
Oh, fake
Yeah.
Dre. Yeah,
Yeah.
fake Dre.
Sweet one.
You were sweaty as hell today too.
I
You were
was.
quite moist.
I was very damp. It was like 25 degrees and even hotter in the van because we do not have any AC. We don't need AC.
Yeah.
And I think when I started recording, I just dropped off to the Swan, and it was in direct sunlight, and I was unloading. And the thing about there is that you can't. It's got like a stone floor, so stone floor, like a pebble floor, so you can't. What do you call it? Like in a car park, you can't move the fucking barrels along very easily.
Cobblestone?
Not even cobblestone. It's just like fucking rocks, gravel, but large gravel.
The throwing word that you're looking for is gravel.
It's stones on the floor.
It's
Lots
little
of stones. And you can't move, you can't roll stuff on it because it just goes, oh no, I'm just going to sit here. It's like a pebbly beach, trying to fucking roll barrels along that. And so then you put two barrels on the trolley, move them along. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's like dragging it. And then they had some barrels in their cellar which needed uplifting and swapping because they were like, oh, we ordered the wrong thing. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I'll just swap them around.
Okay.
And then you have to move them back, and then it's horrible.
What sizes of kegs does your Ramsbury stuff come in? Is it all just big stuff, or is it?
So the 9 gallon is 50 kilos, and then the 11 gallons are about 60, 70 kilos.
All right,
nice and heavy.
So what I'll do is I'll buy one of them and we'll drink one in one night.
Cool. I don't know how we're going to dispense it, but we'll work it out.
You can just put. I don't know. Is European kegs kind of like British kegs, where you can just put a tap right in the top of it and just funnel it right off?
No, I mean, in fact, our casks are the 9 gallon. Yeah, the casks are. We can do that.
With like American kegs, you can just put a hose and a tap right on the top of it, bam, and then you just put that whole thing in a big tub of ice and drink right out of it.
We can just put like a keg here or cask here. Yeah. And we can vent it and tap it and then just go. And then there you go, 72 pints, sir.
I was gonna say, if it's you and I and another stoutly fellow, I bet we could do 9 gallons in a night.
We would be fucked, but possibly.
I could. I'm going to arrange to for getting a week free when you come over.
I'll do the same as well.
So we can tour around as well. So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just let me know the region in which I am landing, and we'll sort it all out.
Okay. If we go with a half-term holiday, that'd be ace.
If you go to Heathrow, I think that's probably the best bet.
Well, the other thing as well, Paul, is if you want to, depending on when you're looking, if you want to come over to, if you can get very cheap flights from the States to Copenhagen. So if you come here, I'll show you around Skåne and Copenhagen.
And then we just jump back, then jump over to Heathrow after that or something?
Yeah, can do that.
Okay.
Cheers, Steve. Got Steve and Hugh.
Cheers, Steve.
Oh, yeah, a few comments. Sorry, I'll just go through these quickly. Leonard was saying...
I'll let you go. I'm going to go get some coffee and get these girls some food. So I'll talk to you guys later. Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you, Paul. Always nice to have you.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Paul.
Bye.
Yep. So we were getting asked to predict Poland and Germany, but that was a long time ago. I wish Hugh was here. I'd happily let him teabag me into submission. Well, he is here, so he can do that. He's already here.
Who's that?
Who, sorry? This is some...
It's not showing up on my screen.
Oh, it's we've got.
It's up there. That's why. It's up there. That's why.
Yeah. We've got a fake hooligan.
Maybe some other
Yeah. Night, everyone. Thomas. Oh, we've missed him now, but well, good night in retrospect. That penalty was shite.
Oh, it was awful.
God, more spots. I can't read it. Smuggle me. Paul was like, smuggle me into North Korea, and I'll smuggle out a lovely wife. Paul does. Paul does. That's Paul. Paul does have a wee thing for the Asian ladies, definitely.
Typical Paul, man. That is.
Paul. Yeah. Ricard. This is something. If Paul comes to visit Sweden, you need to just jump on the train and get yourself down here, and we'll do a wee Malmo thing. You need Paul's just.
I'd like to. I want to go to the Copenhagen beer thing.
Well, the thing.
I don't want to do the whole thing. I just want to do like bits and bats, and then mix it with local, or go to Malmo or something like that.
Well, see, to be honest with you, I would say I wouldn't bother too much about the Copenhagen. The thing that's annoying is the Copenhagen Beer Festival.
I'm not
you get
fussed.
Well, see, the thing is, it's good to go to the festival, but to go around and see the other venues at that time is shite because they run out of everything.
Oh, right.
That's the annoying thing is, if you're going to do that, your best thing to do is to come over like maybe 4 days before the festival, see all the stuff, and then do the first session at the festival, then bugger off over the border to Sweden again. And then do the Swedish stuff, because if you go to Cope, but I don't know if that's me. I hate crowds. I'm not a great fan of crowds.
I don't. If I've had a few beers, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. If I'm fairly, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I've had a few beers or a bit merry, then I'm like, oh, I can't. You know, once I've had a beer, I don't care. Basically,
that's it.
Which is most of the time.
I mean, I don't drink that much. I'm just I like tasting the different stuff. I'm not a big drinker in that sense, but
I must admit, since the weekend, I've carried it on a little bit for some reason. I think it's the weather. It's so bloody hot. I fancy a lager, and then you get on it. Like, for fuck's sake.
I was in Systembolaget picking up my box earlier. I bought 2 cans of the Pilsner Urquell for the thing I'm going to do with Peter, and I was just like, should I get like 4 of these and drink 2 tonight? I was like,
Yeah.
It's like, so I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, Steve, nice to see you. Harry's not sleeping. Hugh says, hello, you sexy Swede. Is that me or Ricard? We're both. I
think it means me.
Ricard and I are both Swedes these days, I guess. But he's like, you're inviting every fucker to your ends, Jimmy. I feel dirty and unspecial. Yeah, and he's like, fuck me, is that Mark Burgess?
No, that's what I said. That's what I said to you. I was like, what the fuck's that? I was like, okay.
It'll be one of the. It's probably one of the folk that's doing the Instagram or the Twitter or something.
I don't know. I thought that was you. So there you go.
No. No. Well, it's the thing is, it's Harry and I have to take turns at the blame for these things, because it's either all these fake accounts. It's either me, Harry, or whatever.
Obviously, he's not looked at some of the Facebook group forum things. I mean,
there's loads of folk in them, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not you. It's loads of other people that he doesn't know.
Yeah, that's it. But it's but the thing is, in his mind, it's me or Harry. It's either it's us two. Yeah.
When I it was getting up to the point, I don't know when it was, probably getting on a year ago now. I couldn't deal with it. It's just I had to put him straight on a few things. It didn't work. It obviously didn't work.
Ricard's got a new fan.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
I just said
when they go with this British things, I don't have so much input. So yeah, I just sit there and look pretty. Yeah.
No.
We need to get you in more of the streams, Ricard. It's always fun to have you along.
Yeah. I suppose. Really nice.
Yeah. No, I suppose that's one of the things is because, Johnny's back. Used to have Johnny along, but no, I suppose that's one of the kind of things I guess that's because we've chatted about this with the Dutch guys as well. It's the kind of thing if you review. I suppose we're lucky in a way that we review in English because so many more people can understand us than people that understand Swedish and so on and things. Because this is, I've been thinking about this. I've wanted to do. I wanted, because I've had a lot of support from Swedish viewers and stuff over the years. So it's like, I'd quite like to review some of the classic Swedish beers in Swedish as a sort of project and things, and to do some collaborations reviews in Swedish with you as well would be very cool. But
what's your German like, Jim, as well?
My German, it's a lot of vocabulary, but I don't know how to put it together.
I think you should do multiple languages just for, a bit of basic beers just to see how things go.
I mean, well, that's one of the things I would be open to do. It's a good exercise, actually. It's a good exercise. But
bless you.
I don't know. Bless you, Craig, yeah.
Flash.
Sneezing, the lightning's making you sneeze. The nitrogen's making you sneeze.
It's making me sneeze.
It's the foreign nitrogen coming from France.
The sun makes me sneeze, and so does lightning.
It's excess nuclear power from them French reactors, isn't it?
I'm allergic to lightning. Allergic to lightning. Oh, here we go. Boom.
Boom, yeah. You can hear it. It's almost thundery, like Paul's black metal in the basement.
I think weirdly, after watching the weather forecast, I think we're just gonna miss it.
Yeah, it's all east. It's southeast corner.
We've got another day of sun tomorrow, whilst you've got pissing rain.
Well, they reckon we've got thunderstorms for the rest of the week.
That's what it said for us as well, and then it's just like, oh, now it's sun. So
I have 2 days of vacation, tomorrow and the day after, and it's supposed to be 29 and 30 degrees those days.
Happy days.
And I have about 50 beers to taste, so yeah.
Oh, well.
But the thing is, this was the thing. I actually invited Ricard to the last stream, and he's like, "Oh, maybe I'll jump in for a little while." And then I got the message later, "Yeah, I've had too many beers."
Excellent, that's superb. Yep. I've had a fair few today. For a Wednesday, it's like, what are you doing? I mean, it's just a random. If it had been a normal summer or spring day or whatever, then I'll be like, I'll keep off it. But it's so hot. It's 29 degrees today. Jesus Christ.
It's just crazy. But I just loved that message from you last time, Ricard. You were like, "Oh yeah, I'll join," and then like an hour or two later, "Yeah, I've had too many beers. I can't do it."
Yeah. Well, I could, but no, it was not a good idea. So no. Yeah.
As Hugh says,
you just have to realize the state you're into. Yeah.
Yeah, but Hugh's just made a very good comment here, Ricard.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've had a fair few lagers today. So
my lead.
Yeah.
Very enjoyable.
Lager or vodka?
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you stick to the vodka and I'll stick to the lager.
Why is Hugh not jumping in?
Because
Has he got the link?
I think he has. I thought you sent him it, Harry. I put it in the chat anyway.
I did not send it to him.
Hugh, get your. I'll send him
when he comes down to the paper mill. I want to join up and meet him. So
I'm curious to see whether Ricard can understand Hugh's accent. This is going to be fun.
Exciting.
I mean, we all of us struggle, but.
And then what is my problem then? Yep.
Oh, Hugh's naked in the bed.
Hugh's naked. He's naked in the bed. So that's all the more reason for you to come.
Yeah, join.
In more ways than one.
You can join.
It's like
tight sparklers for everyone.
And it's been 32 Celsius plus and humid. That's the problem in Sweden. When the temperature gets high, none of the houses have aircon. So it gets. It's the horrible thing here in the summer.
That's the thing in the States generally. Well, it's not useful, but generally you go to the cities, they've all got aircon.
Mhm. I love it. The thing is, I like about Hugh's post how he writes in Yorkshire as well.
Yeah.
And whenever you read, if you meet Hugh, this is the thing is, you just read his post in his voice.
The language on its own.
Oh yeah.
But just to say that it's great to see Hugh here. You can always read things in his voice because he definitely speaks like this.
He speaks like a foreigner.
He speaks like this all the time. He's definitely from Braintree.
I'd like to get Hugh and Stuart on the same stream. That was close.
Compare and contrast. Can you understand them? No.
That'd
Good.
awesome.
But it's the thing with Stuart says though. Stuart always films outside, and it's like the sound goes up and down. It's like, and you can never tell whether it's his voice. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. There's Ricard. There's one of the old school beer tubers in England is Stuart Pickard, Ginge Real Ale Trail, and this guy, he's like the most eccentric Yorkshireman you'll ever meet.
Oh, he's
awesome. Stuart's funny, but it's like you just the thing with Stuart is you wonder, like, when Australians and New Zealanders and Americans and stuff see his videos, you just think they must be sitting there like, what the fuck is this guy saying?
That was my next question. Oh, you're coming to this in this, so yeah. Would I even understand? So yeah, I pretty much understand. So yeah,
he does lots of like, is that brewery? You know,
Hello. Always got it. He's got all
wanker.
Can you put the camera down your trousers?
What just happened?
What were you saying about being an eccentric Yorkshireman? I feel like I've got a claim to that. Okay, now. I feel offended, Jim. Now.
How many bodies are under your bed?
Jobs are good.
It's well. Firstly, Hugh, have you met Ricard before?
I haven't met Ricard before, but his moustache is inspiring now. Beautiful.
Ricard is over at Glass, a Swedish beer tuber. You need to learn some Swedish. You need to stop your Russian shit that you're doing and learn some Swedish so you can watch Ricard's reviews.
Yeah.
Stop learning your foreign languages.
Stop learning your language with your foreign alphabet. They don't even use the British letters.
They're using foreign numbers.
Foreign numbers. Oh dear. Well, yeah. How long is it till you move to Poland now?
Good question. 6th of September. So a couple of months.
Ah, right. Okay. Still a fair wee bit then. Yeah.
Yeah. I finished my job in August, and then I've got a couple of weeks of freedom, and then I go off to Poland.
Nice. Well, that's if you want to come out via Copenhagen, let me know.
You're in everyone's your bloody house, aren't you? Like a.
Yeah, but I would be the same if I was in Osaka. I'd be like, Hugh, come to Osaka. We'll have a bum and then we'll go out for a beer.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll have a bum with you anytime, Jim. Don't worry.
Good.
No, I feel very low. No, I'll have to do it. Well, once it's over, yeah, I just want to go everywhere. It's like everyone's just stuck. In the where they are. It's all a bit crap.
Are you actually moving to Poland then, Hugh? Are you just spending time out there? Oh, you're actually moving there? Because you're actually fucking mental. I remember you're fucking mental. So there we go.
No, my contract's for a year, but hopefully that gets renewed, and then I've no intention of coming back anytime soon.
There'll be a bunch of Polish kids speaking Yorkshire.
So you speak
I'm
English,
worried, to be honest.
Cascale, with a tight sparkler.
There's a pub in Krakow that sells cask ale, and it's run by a Yorkshireman, and I'm gonna have to go there.
And you are the Yorkshireman. Just hasn't yet happened.
Yeah. No, I'd love to start my own pub in the middle of nowhere. That'd be amazing. Just like randomly in Toscano or somewhere, just start a cask ale pub. That'd be insane.
Yeah. Freaking GP is -90.
Yeah. I don't think
Put all this in. Milk's gonna drink it great.
You need to translate bearded lefty wanker into Polish and then just call it that.
Yeah.
It's not that idea to say. Yeah, I've done that yet.
Yeah. The bearded lefty wanker tavern. But the thing is, that's the thing with Polish. Polish is that messed up. It sounds nothing like it looks.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I've
Polish is
been doing all
mental.
sorts of exercises recently. It's the Zs. It's the Zs, the Ys, and the Cs, and they make no sense whatsoever. I had to get a Polish friend of mine to translate the town where I'm staying in, to be honest, because I could understand that neither. It's horrendous is the Polish alphabet. It's awful.
Yeah. But that'll be your luck. You'll go to the train station in Warsaw and you'll end up away in like Hungary or something.
I'm genuinely looking forward to you filming something like Bold and Bankrupt style, like My Life, but in Bold and Bankrupt style. But you just every single day, this is the life of a Yorkshireman in Poland.
It's happened twice now. I've been the same country and the same town as Bold and Bankrupt. But one of these days I'll track him down and do a proper,
bum.
Yeah, just about. He's probably in. He's probably down for it.
He probably is, to be fair. He looks pretty cool.
Yeah, he is from Brighton, so.
Where?
He's from Brighton.
Oh yeah, so he'd be open to anything then. Yeah, Brighton.
I've never been to Brighton actually. Yeah.
It has a reputation, which I will not go any further on.
It's a bit of a rainbow town.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind
It's
of
a
like
vintage
Brighton,
reputation.
like Bristol, something like that. Isn't it? It's pretty open to most things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit. I think whereas Bristol was like a harbour town, Brighton was like a Victorian kind of place to go as a place of leisure more than anything. Because it was by the sea. It was a big town by the sea and things like that. I've been there twice in fact, and never really been interested by the place. It's got, it's got a nice beer scene because it's just a little bit upmarket, so it attracts craft beer. But Bristol is where it's at.
Flashy.
Bristol,
flashy.
Have you
full of
recovered from
kids.
Bristol yet?
Bristol,
Oh yeah,
nice.
that's why I'm still on the sesh.
So am I. Harry. I've carried it on.
Yeah. I mean,
were you there, Craig?
You was?
Yeah.
Oh, good lad.
I
Good lad.
surprised Adam and Rob. That's the main reason. They didn't know I was coming, and I booked it like 6 weeks before. So somehow we kept it quiet. All these drunken live streams. Somehow we kept it quiet. So I just thought Rory was going to fuck it up the day before.
No, fortunately, Rory, I spoke to him before I met Adam, and I was like, do not fucking say that Craig is coming. Otherwise, I will beat you.
Yeah.
to a pulp,
You know,
and I am a
That's
larger man than you. But yeah,
you're also very tall. So,
yes,
yeah.
I'm also very tall. But yeah, and then he just got absolutely fucked on Friday night when we were at Left-Handed Giant Brew Pub. He
That's
was.
your fault. You keep getting him drunk, though. You do that just out of badness.
I'm a good man. But no, he was fine. We were at Sydney and Eden. Well, when we went to Rusty Garage ages ago, I did just like constantly just feed him booze because I wanted to, get him back in my bed. But that's what we do. But it didn't happen that night. So on the other night, on Friday night, I tried it again. It didn't work. But no, we went out to Sydney and Eden. We had a few beers at Sydney and Eden. But he started off strong. So he started off on a double IPA, same as I did. And then he kept on double IPA. Then he had a triple IPA. And then he had... We went up to Bottles and Books after there. And I was like, oh, Adam, do you mind if I grab a can? Well, because we were doing a big bulk order. He got a big bulk order from Bottles and Books. And then Rory grabbed a can of Hefeweizen. And at that point, he was like, I need a wee. And I'm like, oh, God, what's coming in? And he was like, oh, I need a wee. And he had a can of Polana Hefeweizen within which he picked up from the shop. And he goes, oh, I need a wee. So went in for a wee, came back out, and he's like, guys, where's my coat? Where's my beer? We're like, don't know, mate. You took them with you. And then he was like, yeah, you're joking. And we're like, no, you actually he left them in the toilet. So went back over to the other side, grabbed a taxi into town, dropped the bags into the hotel, checked in and everything, went back out to Left-Handed Giant Brew Pub. He was still fine. And then in Left-Handed Giant Brew Pub, things changed. Things just changed straight away. And we had Cantillon Nath, no, Foo, for Foo.
I didn't realise you streamed that on that Facebook.
On that group where we chugged it. Because Rob basically said you need to be here in an hour, so we chugged it, and we're like, and then Rob just goes, "Oh no, it's okay, it's cancelled." Like, fuck's sake, we just kind of fucking chugged this beer because you said, "Oh, we need to be there in like an hour." And then anyway, so we had a couple of Left-Handed Giant beers, and then by then Rory was absolutely fucking arseholed. And then we said, okay, we're going to go to Small Bar, meet with Small Bar, and Rob said, I'll be 20 minutes. And an hour and a half later, Rob turned up at Small Bar.
I don't listen to people that tell you you've got to be somewhere in an hour. I just late on purpose after that. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, like so he said, be here, Lost and Grounded. Oh no, it's cancelled now. So also, one, it's shit. Two, it's cancelled. Oh no, it's back open again. Oh no, we're only going to be here. We've had a great time. Was the fourth thing? Oh no, it's back cancelled. I was like, you're blowing fucking hot and cold here. What am I supposed to do? And but it was all within like a space of like an hour. So I was constantly just checking it, being like, oh, we need to go here. No, no. Okay, cool, fine. We can just stay here. So we went to Small Bar, had a few more beers in Small Bar, and I bought Rory like a half, and he nursed that half for like an hour, and maybe an hour and a bit, and then we went off to CJ joined and my brother joined us, and as did Rob and Becky, and then we
brother, that's a shame. But Paul Rory.
Yeah, he had to go to Cardiff on Saturday, so he's there all day on work. I do feel for him for that, but then Saturday when Craigie boy met us, then it was fine, but because Rory had gone to bed.
Yeah, but well, it started with Adam, didn't it? It's like, what are we waiting for? What?
Yeah.
I mean, I missed all that bit, but I like to pin that fly on the wall for that.
that was classic. Because I saw, like, we were waiting for you so Jake came out first. I was like, Jake, Jeff, come in, meet us. And then we're chatting together for a bit, and I was like, just waiting for Dave now. And I was just still Dave. And Adam first went, what does Dave look like? Is he a big bloke? and he was randomly just joking, saying, "Is it this guy? Is it this guy?" Just random people walking by.
Yes, he is.
It was like that. Yeah, that's him. And then I saw you, and then Jake saw you a little bit afterwards, and he was talking in the background. I wasn't necessarily listening to what he was saying because I was just kind of looking for you. And then I saw you, and I was like, "There you go." So I saw the hat, basically. Yeah, picture that. And then he started on this like dream thing that you were saying about. It's like, yeah, so last night I had a dream that Craig, and I was like, has he fucking seen him? He could have probably seen him.
He did.
He could have easily seen him.
No, he didn't.
And then he didn't, and then like you just like you show up and
he looked at me
make your hand, and he's like, what the fuck has just happened? And he's going on about his dream about seeing you, meeting you in his dream, and he looked up like, Craig. And he was just like, he was legit in shock for like a good like 5-10 minutes.
It was hilarious.
And he was like, what the fuck? It was great.
It was good. That was worth the surprise on its own.
It was.
And then Rob was like, and then when we met him at Left Handed Giant,
yeah,
the actual brewery tap.
See, I was so nervous because Rob kept on looking at when we were queuing in to get into Left Handed Giant.
I went the other side. So
yeah. So I saw. And he kept on looking, and then I got sat down. I thought I'd sit down and quickly try and take his attention, and then wait for you to come and sit down. Like, what are you doing here?
You're not allowed. You're not allowed here.
You're not allowed here. Oh, it's great.
But no, I'm going to do more of these things for sure. Yeah. It's going to be a crazy year, I think, for meetups and festivals, hopefully, and stuff. Yeah. Hopefully,
it's going to be good.
Well, I think, like I was saying earlier, I think my plan is to do a November piss up, but here locally, just a bottle share.
All right, yeah.
Hugh's gone.
Hugh saying he needs to go beddy by his lads. Lots of love and sex and lots of kisses.
Love it, honey bun, Hugh.
Love you. Yeah.
Take care, mate. You're in bed, so you don't want to be doing any live streams when you're in bed.
I mean,
he's sexy enough, so yeah.
He is. He's got a beard.
What are you on now, Ricard? I saw you cracked open another Millie's.
Yeah, I did. It's released in about 2 weeks. The Mullis Skiftinge Volume 2. It's Daniel's experimental batches that he has just Skiftinge and volume and etc. So this is an apricot half sour IPA-ish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I really like it. I have some more, so I will do a review on it and release it a couple of days before its release, of course. Yeah, because it's helping me, so I can just put out what I tell her about his beer. So
yeah. No, he's a nice guy. Him.
Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to shoot off. So I've got work tomorrow. So I'll see you all Friday.
Is there any more fake Dre tomorrow?
Yeah.
Probably not. There might be, but I hope not because I've got to do stuff at work.
Harry, what I'm going to do on Friday, I'm going to do an hour stream from 7 and then shut it down while the game's on and then do a second part from 10 or when the game finishes.
Cool.
That's my plan.
I
haven't set them up yet, but that's the...
Cool.
If you're around later on, if you win, James, you'll be around, won't you?
I need to sleep a little bit earlier for work, so I don't know. I'll maybe join the after stream. I don't know about the before one because I need to sleep a bit to do my shift through the night. So I'll see how
Fingers message off again, so you know what it's like.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I'll join the after stream for a bit, but I might because it's 9. I think the kickoff is 9 to 11 here, and then I start work at 2:30. So yeah, I'll maybe join for like an hour or something, then sleep for 2 hours after or something. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's good. Maybe if everyone's needing to go, it might be a good time to take this off. Actually, we can finish it up
Cool.
there. Maybe this is a good point. Maybe so.
I'll jump off. See you.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy the day, Harry.
Have a good.
Yep. And then
Bye.
I guess. There we go. Right, but yeah, no, I guess we can hang out a little bit backstage and things, but we can maybe cut the live stream here. Why not? But yeah, guys, for all of you who have watched, we've kind of gone through it. We're getting to about midnight. Well, 20 past midnight in Sweden now, but 11:30 over in the UK. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. I'm trying to remember everyone we've had. We've had Martin from Rocker's Beers, from Rocker Beer Reviews. We've had Brendan from Views on Brews in Ireland, Ricard from Over at Glass, Harry of Blue Nose Beer Reviews, Craig Kent Beer Reviews, Hugh the Sexy Beer Kid, and Raggy. Raggy was in for a little while, of course, as well.
And Paul as well.
And Paul PA Brew News. So yeah, thank you to everybody who's joined, all of you that have been watching. If you're not familiar with any of the channels, go and check them out. And yeah, thank you for tuning in, guys. And we'll cut the live stream there. Cheers just now. See you guys soon.
Cheers.
Right.
Take care.